gonna turn that back off. Hey y'all. Afternoon. How y'all doing today? Y'all gon' hear my stomach growl because when I eat before I go to sleep, I be hungry in the morning. I do not like that, but I'm not. Y'all know I can't eat when I first get up, so I gotta wait a little bit. I've been up. Y'all niece don't know that we be having 3 in the morning classes and called and woke me up. Girl, I've been asleep. I just went. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I just went to sleep, child. You got a baby that's gonna keep you up. My babies don't keep me up no more. That grandbaby keeping you up, baby. You got to be up and living on 2 hours of sleep every day. That ain't my life no more. I did my time already. I did 27 years, about 25 years of that. No, thank you. Hey, y'all. Thank you. I appreciate you. Ladies, Amazon. You hear me? I got 3 of these for about $75. You're not going to Victoria's Secret and do that. You can't even get the pants at Victoria's Secret for $75. You hear what I said? You get 3 whole outfits for maybe about $68. You hear what I'm saying? 25, 20, 20, about $27 a piece, something like that. So, Amazon. I know we hate them, but sometimes you gotta use the enemy for what you need to use them for. You hear me? You hear what Amazon? Thank you. I appreciate you. Amazon. You hear me? And they doing their thing with it. And they got the bell at the bottom so you can wear your boots if you need to. Or a cute pair of stiletto heels like we did in the early 2000s. They are very comfortable. They as soft as they look. And they flick in the light, if you know what I mean. They flick in the light, ladies. I'm going to tell you right now. They flick in the light. So go on and grab you one or two. You hear me? Go on and do it. They got them in all the colors, too. Now, all the colors ain't on sale. You hear what I said? All the colors ain't on sale. I only buy what's on sale. They got some more that's like 40-something. But I don't have that. $40 on one outfit that'll hurt my heart. I can't. You said like 40 with a dot and then a decimal and then 2 more zeros after that for one thing, like a shirt or a pair of pants. Who about to do that? Not $40. I could do a lot with $40. I'm trying to tell you, I am one of the cheapest people you will ever meet. Just understand. And it is not fake. It is very real. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, so who got to do the rewatch last night? Anybody? Good morning, everybody that I didn't see too. And thank you, everybody. Frugal is great, especially in this economy. Do those of you that might have learned to budget a little bit better when you came here, because I know some people didn't budget. But to those of you, good morning. To those of you that learned to budget since you've been here, are you happy that God told you to start budgeting before the economy got as crazy as it is right now? Because he could have just continued to let you keep spending crazy. Right? I was in a meeting. In the meeting of the rewatch. Okay. Right? He could have let you keep doing like everybody else. But he tapped you on your forehead and said, hey, listen, stop doing that. Only buy what you need. Only go here. You can get it, but you need to do it on a budget. Just think about how hard it's about to be for people in the next couple months. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Think about how hard it's about to be for people that haven't stopped giving themselves excess or stopped like they never, you know what I'm saying? This is why during the what's the name? The depression folks was jumping off of buildings and stuff. Because they was used to living their life, baby. And if they couldn't live their life, they said they wasn't going to live no life, honey. Oh, if I can't go and do all the grand things that I want to do, I don't even want to live anymore. Like, oh, okay. Well, can we move in your house when you decide to go? Because you got a lot of nice stuff in there. I mean, you don't want it. I mean, I'm not encouraging you either, but I'm just saying, like, if this what you own, who am I to? I don't know how hard it is for you. You hear me? And I'm not. I'm. This isn't being funny because it's a lot. Okay, think about this. When COVID happened and people couldn't go out and they couldn't live their life and they couldn't make other people feel like their life wasn't amazing. Folks was unaliving themselves, was they not? You said I wanted my normal holiday tub of popcorn, but had to get the small tub. $40 for some popcorn, girl. You better get them pots out at your house and go get your seasoning. They was. They was losing it because they couldn't live their life and try to make people envy them and all of that stuff, baby. My life did not change one bit because I was already used to being in the house. I was already used to shopping on a budget, and my life didn't change. I did the same thing that I do every day. I got up, read my word, made bread or whatever I was going to do. Because God had been settling my spirit. And I had been telling my kids, y'all about to be in the house for 2 years. I kept saying, y'all better get stuff in this house to do. Because in a minute, we ain't going to be able to go outside. Mom, you keep on saying that. As soon as COVID happened, they said, Mom, why you be saying stuff? Why? We be trying not to hear it, but we know it's going to happen. Like, don't do that. I said, listen, God is the one that told me. That's why I was telling y'all. I told y'all, quit blowing your money. I told my kids, quit blowing your money. Because they was out working. I said, y'all better get some stuff to do in the house. Because we going to be in here. We ain't going to be in here. We ain't going to be here. This was 2 years before COVID. Promise you, when COVID hit, they was a senior and a sophomore. Yeah, senior and sophomore. The last two. And they was in the house like, this is crazy. I said, I tried to tell you, well, Mom, can I color with you? Well, I don't know. Don't you got some coloring books? You want to get in my stuff now? But I've been getting my stuff together. Husband was losing it. He didn't know what to do. I said, go read your books. I don't want to read no books. Oh, okay, yeah, no, y'all not about to stress me out. I was able to get a solar generator that was regularly $200 for $130. It'll be here today. Come on now. That part. You see, when you line up, everything be on sale. Who'll agree? When you start lining up with God, even the stuff that ain't on sale, when you get in the line, for some reason, it rings up lower than what it did. Baby, this been my life for about 20-some years. I don't play 30 almost. My friend in North Carolina called me and said the name of progression, the trash, and all the books in the library at his job. And no! My friend in North Carolina called me and said the name of something, but they're trashing all the books in their library at his job in marine at the marine biology campus. Girl, I be going to get all them books. Marine biology? Somebody need to be over there. Somebody need to be over there getting them books. Somebody need to be over there getting all of them books. Y'all better start going to them libraries because they got. They getting rid of the books. Sound like the book of Eli to me. She just said North Carolina. I don't know exactly which one. Because it's her friend's city. The friend is in the city. TikTok had a purple ticket and for survival books and things. Okay. You said he grabbing books as we speak. Come on. Come on. Come on in. Listen, thank you. Listen, y'all. Y'all don't think that's crazy that God told us to buy all these dang books right before they start getting rid of the books? Ah! Oh! They started last year throwing the books away. Remember? Or the end of 22, they were talking about they was about to get rid of all them books. tickle a little bit. But think about this, y'all. I'm not saying there weren't people that love books. Bookstores would not be a thing. I know, because I'm a book person. So I know. But there was an explosion in 2022 of people buying books, was it not? Y'all was here for it. Thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of books a day were being bought. We made, as far as the books are, the old, and I say we because I have been on the Amazon book list forever when Amazon was still the OTP, not just the OTP. It was 7 books that I had, like 5 to 7 books that I had y'all mentioned. They stayed in the top 50 and 25 of the Christian selling books for the year of 22 and 23. Because remember, I checked it. I showed y'all. We could see how many they had sold. Yes, girl. Pretty much every book that I showed on this thing, baby, was selling out. And even into 23, it was still happening. I'm a book person. Come on, I'm looking at how many copies they done sold and everything. I'm looking for all that. And I did that before y'all. I did. Yeah. You remember, Shaniqua? Yeah. It was, girl. Y'all got to think. Listen. Yeah. Them books was selling out like crazy. For a minute, they had like a CERCA TROVA book list, and it was all the books that I was putting in here. Amazon was doing it. I didn't even have those books in my cart, but if I mentioned a book online, it would show like all the books that we talked about in our lives was in a thing when if you like Google CERCA TROVA books on Amazon or whatever, they had almost you remember they had basically put together a book list, and it was all the books we be over here in. Y'all remember? Right. That's what I'm saying. Now, I know for a fact it was an explosion of people buying books in 22 and 23. Okay. Have y'all seen the movie Fahrenheit 41? It's worth watching about the books. Who else just said that? Girl, you and art. When I say our class is on one accord, for real. Hold on. There you go. Amber. Queen and Amber said the same thing. That's crazy. Both of y'all said the same thing. Fahrenheit 451. I think I remember seeing that movie. Mm-hmm. Libraries had a CERCA list. Libraries. You said libraries. What libraries? I literally have that book sitting on my bed right now. Interesting. I need to read it. I guess you do. You have a Fahrenheit 451? Yes, I remember someone said their library had a CERCA list. Interesting. You hear me? Come on with it. We had people in South Africa. Everybody was reading Rainbow. And it was my favorite show, baby. I could not wait for them to wheel that TV in there every week. I need to see that man. I need to see what new book is in there. But the crazy thing is, a lot of times I already do because I worked at the library. I don't know when they got to unpack the books, put the stickers in them, put the jackets in them, put the little barcode in the back, and put them up. I had to know what a nonfiction, fiction books was, everything. Yep, sure did. From about 1st grade until 5th grade, I did that. And then in 6th and 7th grade, I was in the library too. Don't even worry about it. You need me to put all the books back? I'm not going outside. I don't need to do that. It's cold. Would you like me to, is there anything you need me to help you do in here in this library? We still watch Reading Rainbow over here. Girl, I will watch Reading Rainbow in a minute. I don't need no kids or nothing. It still makes my toes wiggle. Pinwheel, all of them. Thank you. Oh, let me not forget. This is for Isabel. That's what I forgot to get. This is what I was telling her the other day. I don't want to take this tag off of here, but I'm going to do it. Now I can wear my... Thank you for reminding me, Queen. I appreciate you. Because, you know, y'all keeping me fashionably together. So let's see what we're going to do here. I forgot about this. Sorry, Isabel. Hold on, let's see. This is what I was supposed to be getting. So, of course, I have my book purse, my Alice in Wonderland bag. You see it. Wait a minute. If this don't give a 2000s vibe, I know. But you see it. My Alice in Wonderland bag, definitely. Thank you, Isabel. It's very cute. So I have a book bag, of course. It says, "Who are you?" said the caterpillar. This was not... Wait a minute, because I don't got my neon glasses and this written in gold. I can't see nothing. It's giving schoolgirl is, because I am. All right, now I can see because I'm an old school girl. It says, "Who are you?" said the caterpillar. This was not an encouraging opening for a conversation. Alice replied rather shyly, I hardly know, sir. Just at present, at least I know who I was when I got up this morning. But I think I must have been changed several times since then. What do you mean by that? Said the caterpillar sternly. Explain yourself. I can't explain myself, I'm afraid, said Alice. Because I am not myself, you see. Yep, I done been a couple of people today. I done been a grandma. I done been a you hear me? Right. Thank you, Isabel, about this. But yeah, isn't it cute? It stays up on the bookshelf, but so this is why I was telling her, I said I got something. Because and I forgot I had the book purse. Got book socks, book shoes. Thank you, y'all. I appreciate y'all. So if I did wear this outside, I probably would. Because grandma will fit in here. Long as grandma can fit, it's going to be lit. Long as grandma, I don't wear no purses grandma can't fit in. I have to take my grandma everywhere with me. She got to go everywhere I go. So if my grandma can't fit in there, she can't go. I mean, I can't wear it. Thank you. All right, so who got a chance to go back and watch the rewatch, y'all? Let's get to this because it's... I was tired, but I wanted to go ahead and at least let everybody get in so we could get out. Thank you. So we could get all of the regular stuff out, and then we could get to the nitty gritty of the story. So who got a chance to watch the rewatch? If you didn't, that's okay. But if you watched the class we did last night in the middle of the night, I don't even know, it was like 3 o'clock. I didn't go to bed until like 5. And my daughter called me at 8. I know I'm taking a nap, literally, as soon as I get off here, probably. It's okay. I just wanted to know, so I know. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, good. So then you guys have already looked up the words. You guys have already did that part of it. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure before we get going, so it's not redundant. I was there for half of it and fell asleep. It's okay, Punky. So you got most of it. This is the thing. Because I know everybody be like, what did we talk about yesterday? And y'all be thinking I be mean, but if you've been here a long time and you come in and you ask about the homework, I'm going to be looking at you crazy like I got glasses on over my glasses. Because there's no reason you should ask me that question when you know how to go find out. No? I'm going to keep reiterating this because we're all... Good morning, Auntie. We're all grown. And if you know the re-record and there is a rewatch, if you didn't get the homework, I think it's almost selfish to come in and expect me to stop teaching or whatever it is to tell you when I've already directed you to where you go find that information. We're not kids. We are all grown. I think it's very selfish to me. Because you know where you can find that information, and then you'll keep repeating it like you could have went into YouTube and went to yesterday. And then you could answer that question. Nobody only you can answer it. You'll know what we studied. You'll know. And then they get out of class like, she saw me. I did. And you also know that we record over here every day. So answer your own question. Or else, why am I recording on YouTube if I'm going to have to repeat everything tomorrow? No, I don't like repeating myself. That's why we record it. And I'm not saying it like you got to just whatever, but you know where to go get the information. So if y'all see me roll my eyes or just kindly ignore the comment, that's why I don't like when y'all answer, when y'all see me ignoring them. Hello. Am I wrong? If you see the comment and you know they asking, and I have explained 1,000 times, that's why I be mad at y'all. Like, no, they know where to go get the information. No, especially if we talking about something from yesterday. And then people say, where can I watch it at? Ask Google where you can watch it at. And they'll come, and I be seeing it, and then sometimes it be the same people, and that's why you get ignored 3 days in a row when you ask the question. I feel like you be ignoring me. I feel like you be irritating me. Because you know better. We grown. You got an attitude, I got an attitude too. Because you expect me to keep stopping what I'm doing, trying to teach class, to take care of something you already know how to take care of. No, I'm not. And yes, I roll my eyes real hard. Because we grown. I'm not nursing. Listen, I talked to my daughter yesterday and today, and she said, Mom, I'm so happy you didn't just coddle us. She said, I'm not coddling no whole grown adult. You is probably older than me. I said, girl, yep, you my child. I'm not about to coddle you. You're grown. Period. If I don't coddle my own children, I'm not coddling y'all. They younger than all of y'all. Nope. So there's that. So if y'all think I be being mean, well, there's that. Y'all done make me peel this off. This done been on here for a whole year. Look how that make me do. This plastic been on here, baby. I done almost ripped it off because I be wanting to say something. Baby, listen, y'all see me get the feeling? I felt the fire coming up from my stomach. Let's talk about this word. Let's go on and get to it, because I was about to peel all the plastic off. I've been trying to keep it on, baby. It was coming right on off. It's been on there for almost 2-3 years now. I was about to peel all of that off. Let me stop. My fingertips is... You said yesterday's class chopped me up. Interesting. Let me stop. Okay, y'all see me fidgeting? I started right on with it. So, all right, now, tell me what it means to be a prisoner. And as our nephew said yesterday, you can be a voluntary prisoner or an involuntary prisoner. And he said being a voluntary prisoner is only for married people. So with that, what is a prisoner? We just going to run that back real quick before we start. Held up in captivity, to be held captive. Okay. Okay. Did you all write down the 5 steps of incarceration? Or the 5 mental, like the 5 emotional things that people go through, or whatever it is when they're in from incarceration until whatever. It's easy on the internet. You can find it. It's 5 things. Question: I'm in this kitchen making cranberry juice. After I boil the cranberries, can I dehydrate them? You making cranberry juice? I would probably blanch them and then dehydrate them. But are you talking about the ones you're making for the juice? You mean the ones you use for the juice? A person who feels confined. I heard it when he said it yesterday, but I just caught it. Who? Oh! Yes, I don't want to waste them after I boil them. Can I dehydrate them? Yeah. Yep. Sure can. It makes some like cranberry powder. Yeah. Yeah. But ain't they gonna be, oh, you gotta strain them. Got it. Cause they gonna wilt down to a lot, ain't they? They gonna wilt. She said, Sunshine said you can make fruit roll-ups with them too. Cause Amara hit the hit. Yeah. 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 But think about it. Anytime you continue to sin, do you realize you're a prisoner voluntarily? Just use it as cranberry flavoring, girl. When you choose to stay in sin, it says that when you're in sin, you're what? It starts with a B. You a slave to sin. And what's the other word? Bound. A prisoner or a person that is incarcerated is bound. You bound. You're restricted. Okay. Anybody ever broke up, like got with somebody and your life was doing good, and as long as you was in fornication, your life was crazy, like it was livable, but you could tell a noticeable difference. And then as soon as you broke up with that person, or you asked God, if I'm not supposed to be with this person, let something happen, and then boom, and then the next week, all the stuff that you have been getting mad at God for because it hadn't been coming, all of a sudden showed up, right? Do you know that when you're in sin, you can bind up blessings too? Are you going to keep rewarding a child that is not listening and doing the opposite of what you say? Are you going to give them all the best things? You're going to take care of them, but you're not about to be going out and working no triples and doubles to go get no $1,000 whatever they want. You hear me? You're not going to do that. Well, maybe y'all do. I don't reward bad behavior. I was not a parent that was gonna reward no bad behavior. You don't get, if you cut your dog hair, you won't get another one. If you write on her face, I'm not buying you nothing. Son, you tear one of them trucks, you'll be looking around for something to play with, because I don't replace. You tear it up. Why would I keep wasting my money? You say, yeah, we don't do that over here. I'm not wasting no money. You don't deserve it. I'm not giving it to you. Now sometimes I might give you stuff you don't deserve, but I'm not making no habit of it. You hear me? No. I'm not making no habit of that. No. And guess what? God will let you get so far, and then the blessings start to come in like a trickle. Do they not? They go from overflowing to barely tapping in. No? Anybody ever experienced it? You have an abundance, and then, baby, it be dry. You be like, what is you mad at me? He ain't even talking. He like, nah, it's on you. I mean, you gonna keep doing what you about to do. I've been trying to tell you I don't got nothing else to say. Please don't quit talking to me. Please don't stop listening to me. I'm sorry. Because if God stopped listening to you, who's sending your blessing? Who gonna help you when you in a bind? When you get it ready to get into a car, if he turn his ears off to you, the devil got full reign. Hey, you hear me? That's what you want? When you praying for your baby and he ain't listening? When you praying for your mama and baby he ain't heard nothing you said? You're not going to keep listening to a person that don't listen to you. You said, baby, you talking about what I'm going through with my child. I'm going through talking. I'm through talking at this point. Sometimes we be in the way. You got to remember, Rika, they not going to live the life we want them to live. They're going to live the life God wants them to live. And sometimes it does not look like what we think it's going to look like. I promise you. That's why let me say this to you. And this is just me and my kids will tell you. I used to tell them, I don't know which way God is going to take you. I'm just trying to give you the tools. Because what I want you to do and what you, baby, I let go. Girl, I'm trying to tell you. Now, I'm going to keep telling you certain things as far as like just life skills, but my kids will tell you. I told them, I don't know what life God has for you. I don't know. I'm going to try to give you the tools, but I ain't about to be walking around here mad because you ain't listening. You are going to have to live. This is why I tried to teach them about God. I taught them about character and I taught them about God, sis. Because what's going to happen is going to happen. We just have to teach them the tools that when they away from us, girl, you said that's what I'm doing because look at here. I'm trying to tell you I ain't about to do all that. I'm about to go to sleep. My kids will tell you, my mom used to be at home sleep. And 9 times out of 10, like if it's serious, she'll come get me, but I don't want to hear her mouth. Because she probably told me exactly what I'm literally living, right? My daughter told me, listen, every time when she was walking out the door, God would show me visions. As this girl was getting ready to go clubbing it or whatever she was about to go do. And I would just say random stuff to her. And she would wait 6 months or however long to tell me, Mom, you know exactly what you said when I walked out that door is what happened. Y'all heard her say it. I called her and she told y'all. She was like, yeah, every time. Not that I was like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. I said, hey, be careful because you know certain things can happen. But I was now realizing that God was having me sow a seed in my baby head. So she knew to pray. She knew to be alert. She knew to be aware. And she tells me all the time, Mom, that's why I ain't, my son too. You hear me? Sometimes we can't stop where they going. We can't stop who they hanging out with because they going to find a way. Even if you try to keep them away from it, they going to hang out with them. So just let me give you the tools so you know to be the odd one out if you need to be. If you need to take out walking or be the person that's trying to calm everybody down but not getting in between nobody because that's always the person that end up popped or whatever else it is. You step back and watch your, you know what I'm saying? But you can, because they gonna go just like we did. They gonna do it. They gonna, whatever it is, they gonna do it. But you want them to have the tools for whatever situation they gonna get into. And then I left the rest of God. Like, I gave them tools. I'm gonna pray every time they walk out the door. They had to anoint themselves before they left. And then, because I can't be with you 24 hours a day. You can go to school and leave like I used to. And they did. They told me, Mom, we used to be dripping all the time. But by the time they got to high school, I said, this is your life. This is your life. You going to do what you want to do. If you don't do your homework, that don't affect me. That affects you. Train your child in the way that they should go. I'm trying to tell you. I'm giving you the life skills. What you do with them is going to determine how easy or how hard your life is. Excuse me, and I'm not saying it like it's, oh, you going to bump your head. I don't want you to bump your head. I'm not speaking that over your life that you're going to bump your head and then no. But I will say this, if God is trying to teach you a lesson, honey, you're going to learn it one way or another. Ooh, that's where I'm at. I pour into my son and pray for him and keep it moving. I'm trying to tell you. You said, woo, this was for me. I'm learning to let him go and just pray for him. Girl, what else can you do? Because if you try to hold them tight, a prisoner, they going to be trying to figure it. Niggas go to jail and get smarter. They become inventors. great businessmen that they wasn't on the street? Do they not? Artists. They go to jail and get smarter. Do. Better manipulate. Girl, they become linguists. They sure do. Literary geniuses, they do. Sure do. They become literary geniuses. They sure do. Sure do. Poets. Storytellers. Maybe they'll sell you a dream and a... That's what I told him this morning. I said, I'm trying to hinder you. I'm trying to help you. Yeah. I'm not trying to hinder you. Got it. I'm trying to help you. This is the thing. Your help may not be the help that he needs. And what I mean by that is, God wants to talk to him. Listen, okay. Let me do this. I know what I need to do. Hold on. Ready? Ready? Good. Quit trying to be God in their life. Don't be your grand. Well, you know God don't. I ain't say none of that to my kids. I did not try to use God to guilt my children because that will make them not talk to him. And I don't need them to talk to me. I need them to talk to them. So if I use God as a punishment when they are in trouble, they won't call on him. You hear me? I'm not saying you do, baby girl. I'm not saying you do. But it's a lot of people. They be in the way. My mama used to be telling me what God wasn't telling me, and God was telling me that very thing. God ain't told you to do that. Yes, he did. But because I was young and she was in the word and she was ordained by the church, girl, please, you can't tell me I've been in this thing a long time. And she was wrong because she has stopped listening to God. And really, she never asked God. My mama wanted me to be a doctor or a lawyer. The schools that she put me in, I went to all of the real, the schools. She put me there. But she didn't know that my heart was for the people in a different way. And I still do defend people. And I still do, in a way, prosecute folks too. I'm also a doctor. I help people with their life, help people with their body, help people with their hair, help people with their spiritual life, with long problems they didn't have. So I'm still working in all of that. You hear me? I'm still teaching people the law and defending people. I'm still doing all of that. Just in a different way. It's spiritually now. You hear me? But if my mama would have went to God and said, God, what do you want me to do with her? Not God, what's wrong with her? Because you saw me as what you wanted me to be so that it made you look good. You never asked God, what did he want me to do or look like so that it make him look good? God gave you your kids for his purpose, not yours. He gave Anna Mary for her miracle, but Mary was a miracle to the world because she was going to bring in the miracle of the world. You see what I'm saying? Anna mama didn't know how blessed her child was going to be. So what if mama wouldn't have been obedient to the angel when the angel said you going to get pregnant, but when you do, when your baby turn 3, you got to take her? I ain't taking my baby nowhere. No, because I want her to be a hairstylist, and I want her, no, I don't want her in the church. And no, my baby gonna be, she gonna do this and she gonna do that and she gonna do this. You have got to ask God what he wants you to do to help your children do their purpose in him. And it don't matter if it's not gonna make them no money. It don't matter if you don't think that's a good thing. Your purpose for your child and God's purpose for your child is two different things. Yep, I just asked him this morning. Listen, girl, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, listen. When I had them kids, I said, look, these your kids you gave to me. What you want me to do with them? You said I'm learning that you're hearing this at the right time. Listen. Yep, we signed 2 different contracts. Exactly. So understand, like I tell my kids, and y'all have heard me say this, I ain't never parented a 27-year-old before. And even if I have, like my son, he's the oldest. So parenting a 27-year-old man with no kids and parenting a 27-year-old daughter with kids is going to be a different parenting experience. Is it not? Because this 27-year-old is free. He can do whatever he want to do with his money. But when my oldest daughter in 2 years gets to 27, she might have a different, so I can't try to make her fit into her brother mode because her walk is already different. She a mama of 2. Her brother is older than her. He don't got no kids. Then there's a younger sister that has a baby, my middle daughter. But even parenting her at 19 was different from parenting her older sister at 19. And then I got another daughter. She was different from all of the girls and my son too. So parenting her at 21, what I was talking to my other 2 girls about at 21, her situation is completely different. So then I have to pour into her in a different way. Because she's going through a different thing from her sisters. So I can't sit there and be like, well, this, that. Now I will say, hey, your sister does something that I think is quite effective. You might want to talk to her about it. Or your brother came up with a great idea. You might want to try to go talk to him about it. But baby, I used to ask my kids when they was little, Mommy, well, what do I do about this? I said, what God say? Well, what do you mean? I said, what did God say? Did you pray? Did you go? And my kids was in the 4th grade, 3rd grade. I said, go pray and ask God what he wants you to do. He'll tell you. He'll tell you. That's when you say, hey, come here. Son or daughter, that's why I said y'all need to keep these. If you got boys and girls, keep some of these. This for the guys, this for the girls, whichever book, it don't matter. Just get you a guy devotional and a girl devotional. Okay, who remembers me telling y'all that I know God will send people to me for Bible study or advice or whatever? So when I first started, I used to be asking all these questions. And then God told me, get quiet. Then he had me, one of my homegirls, we started, she would be like, here, pick a page, right? But I already had devotional. She just did it in a different way when I started using that as a tool. And I realized, here we go. I have to show you something. God would tell me something about the person. For those of you that's in ministry, and even parenting and being married is ministry. So here we go. Let me show you something God showed me. And some of y'all already told y'all this. Some of y'all got to hear it for the first time. Thank you. So, if I know God sent my kid to me, a person, whoever it is, And he didn't told me something about him. That's why he sent you to me. He might have put it on my mind 2 days ago, and I'm having this random thought, and then boom, here goes the conversation. This is why whenever I'm getting ready to talk to a person, I always, 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 always have them pick a page. The reason I have them pick a page is because I know God is awesome. And whatever page he have them pick is going to be relevant to what he already told me the problem is. But I don't have to ask them. He puts it on the table for conversation. So now we can just talk about it. I don't got to go through the will, and because people will lie. Even if you hit it right on the nail, they'll lie. They're not gonna tell the truth. Okay, right here it's already on the table. He already told me that, and I probably was kind of hinting at it when we first started talking, and then boom, they open up the page, and it's just what I just said, and I'll be like, well, okay, so can we talk about that? Can you tell me what is that in reference to anything that's going on in your life right now? See, that's that easy. You hear me? That's that easy peasy. You ain't got to be arguing and trying to pull teeth and ask them what's wrong and all of that, baby. And it worked for every conversation. It works for every single conversation. Every single one of them. Promise it do. If you got to sit down and have a conversation with somebody, and sometimes, thank you, sometimes, you know what God will do? If you have to tell somebody something and you pick the page right in front of them, they know you ain't did nothing. It's a way for you to open up a box for you to put whatever you need on the table too. Because sometimes if they hearing it out of your mouth, as far as how you feel, thank you. As far as how you feel, they turn their ears off. But if the paper reads it, you read it off the paper and it's saying exactly what you've been trying to tell them, sometimes people hear, because everybody don't hear the same. You have a good day. Everybody don't hear the same. Some people, once you start to tell them what they doing wrong, they shut you out. Or if they think that you're critiquing them or criticizing them, they shut you out. They not listening, because who are you to, you know what I'm saying? Especially if depending on the type of parent they had, it depends on how they going to be open in conversations. You hear me? For real. So a lot of times God being did the work for you. You just got to be open to hear so that you can minister effectively. I love you, girl. I do. I mean, for real, y'all. Why are you making it hard when God said he made it easy? As far as that, he said any information you need, whether that's ministering to somebody, whatever, he got it all. Girl, because I need to run these numbers up. I can't be arguing with you. And if I argue with you, then the next person God sends to me, I'm not in the right spirit. So let's bust this down. I'm going to let him knock them blocks down real quick. Boom, I'm about to crawl through and we in here now. Let me look around and see what we got to do. Okay, that. But God, you already told me that yesterday. I ain't got time to be chipping away at it, baby. I'm about to blow this wall down and get in here. I ain't got time for that because I need to go. I got 4 more buildings I got to get to today. There's a leak in this old building. And you gonna move on. So let me get in there. If the foundation is bad, we gotta lift the house, redo all that kind of stuff. I gotta go through the piping. I need to see if it's mold in the walls from leakage of things that have been leaking out behind the scenes that nobody, yep, I feel it too. Behind the scenes, in between down in there. And it start growing things in the unseen spaces of your spirit. Somebody got to get down there, but you got to know it when you see it. I don't got time to chip away. If this roof is leaking, I got to get to it today or it's going to cause more problems in this house. I can't let it be just leaking and lingering around. If a tree root I see It's causing problems when it's a twig this big. I need to get over here and get this cut out. We're going to dig down, dig that around, and try to put something concrete or whatever we got to put around this little area so that it can't get back into my pipes. Because even though it started outside, thank you. If you let it grow big enough, it's going to back up inside. And what should be flowing out and never coming back, you'll be floating in it. People can smell when your sewage is backed up in your house. Well, God can smell when that sin is bagged up in your house. He know when it's a leak in a wall. He know when it's an old situation that you don't want to deal with, that is eating you from the inside out and it's becoming toxic. And it was just in one space, but now it's growing all the way up the walls. It is in the air now, and anybody that comes in contact with it is going to be sick. Do you hear right? This is a house. Do you need repairs? Do you need to go in and clean the studs? Do you need to take out all the old drywall because it's been rotted out from being wet and buckled? Do you need to put on new door frames and trim because it's then got wet and it's then expanded because it ain't nothing but compressed wood? You need to chop that off where it ain't no good. Take that out, clean the studs, and then redo it and putty it and make it new again. Like, what in your house ain't together? What problems have you avoided fixing? I'll just deal with it. You know, that's how they is. Well, do they always cause problems at your house? Because I don't invite people to my house that always be having the police called or is. Why every time you come over here is the problem? Why every time my body come in contact with you, it is a problem? Why every time we on the phone, I end up in Why is you over here? I'm cutting out old roots. I'm cutting out old roots. I'm cutting down trees that's going to make me not be able to get my energy. The tree branches that's laying on my lines, they got to go. Because if not, they going to cause a larger problem. Like, girl. All the roots, all of them, they got to go. If your eye offends you, it said, cut it out. Come on. Come on. That part. Every time I come in, I catch something. You know what? The roots was causing me problems. So the tree had to go. You said I just cut the lines the other day. Wow, the enemy came for me after. I'm trying to tell you. The reason why they like that is the roots. You said light bulb. Come on. They been like that, and them roots are strong too. And when they come in contact with your living water, they be trying to cut off your supply. Late to the party. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. You said that's what I have to do. Cut it at the root. Yeah. You can't let it. If you don't cut it, it's gonna keep growing back stronger. And then by that time, you gotta dig up the whole yard. Baby, no. And that be money. Because sometimes the tree roots will form to the pipes. They don't just create a blockage. It starts out as a little twig and gets into a little hole. And then the root then it conforms, all the while tearing it up and blocking the flow. It ain't moving. I ain't going to cause too much trouble. I'm going to just stay right in here. But I'm going to keep growing and keep growing. Now, I'll be conformed and shaped. But in all reality, I'm here to stop every single thing that you got going. And you won't see it until it's too late. You won't know until the water pressure start going down and down. But it happens slowly because I got to grow and form into this pipe. You hear me? So now I got to uproot my whole foundation to find out how long you've been growing in this pipe and stopping what God was trying to flow in my life. No. I already know, honey, when my blessings start drying up. It's somebody in my life that ain't supposed to be here. Who is it? Who is it? I don't know if it's a homegirl, a homeboy, the doctor, or who. But when my blessings slow to a trickle, baby, somebody's presence is not supposed to be here. I'm telling you. I can go through my journal from when I was married. I said, hold up, God, wait a minute. Within 6 months, I knew, oh, hell. I said, this ain't my life. What is this? Where is the gifts? This stuff show up to my door. Ain't nothing showing up to my door since you got here. And you don't bring nothing in it. There's no random knocks like, hey, I got this for you, blah, blah, blah. And if they try to do it, you're running them off. Get out of here, Root. Get out of my pipes, Root. You gotta go. You trying to stop everything what God want to use to nourish my life. You gotta go. It's like the baby daddy that won't watch the kids so the girl can go work. Won't watch the kids so she can go to school. Want to keep her under his thumb. You better lay low in my Whitney book. I'm trying to tell you. You said I just received gifts today. Come on. The funny thing about this whole situation is I used to call my mother's mother the tree of our family. And she was the messiest one, and all the roots that come out of her. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? Y'all can't see it. There we go. Grandparents is that bottom part. You are the trunk. And everything that come out of you is a branch. No, y'all agree? Your grandparents is this root. Your mama and daddy is the trunk. And then y'all are all them branches. Some branches is strong and some branches is weak. Some branches produce and some branches don't. Some branches get an infection and gotta be cut out. But whatever is in the base of it is going to be in the trunk, in the branches, and in the produce that grows on that tree. Generational covenants, come on. This is why God talks a lot about roots. Not a root you put on people, the root of where you came from. Because Satan and his brothers don't use no new tricks. They don't need to. If it worked for your grandma and it worked for your mama, why change it? Because you ain't going to say nothing but, this happened to my grandma too. This happened to my mama too. They like, yeah. Keep telling everybody so the next generation can say, it happened to my mama, it happened to my grandma, it happened. What Sukiyama say? My grandmama a hoe, my mama a hoe, and I'm a hoe. That's what Sukiyama said, did she not? Is that what she said? That's what she said, right? I'm not taking words out of her mouth. That's what she said. So the spirit of whoredom was on grandma, the spirit of whoredom was on mama, and the spirit of whoredom was on the daughter. But guess what Sukiyama said? Guess what she said? That ain't gonna be for my daughter. My daughters don't live the life I had to live. It's time for them to break the chain generational curse. Come on. Her daughter ain't gonna live the way she lived. Her daughter ain't gonna have to be out here in the street in no nigga face the way her mama might have had to. She ain't gonna have to do nothing strange for a little piece of change. Mama's making sure of that now. She's putting them in private school. She's living a different life in front of her children that her mama maybe or her grandma lived in front of her. So she is breaking a curse that you ain't got to be out here. Now, how mama is getting it and showing it to our daughters could be different, but her baby sees something different. I said, I'm trying to help you stop this generational curse and pay attention. I said, Lord, take the wheel. They don't listen. You can't. Okay, so don't say it to them, just do it. That's what I was referring to earlier. They don't give a damn about no generational curse, girl. We was not thinking about no damn generational curse when we was 17, 18, 19. I don't know how old the baby is. Girl, generational curse, my donkey. I'm trying to go to this. Look. So you got to tell it in stories. You got to. That's why I said, like, that's kind of what I was talking about earlier. Like, I don't want you to, and they like, I don't care about none of that. I'm about the Trojan horse it. Right, you got to get in the dough first. And then start sprinkling the seeds out a little bit. This is why I told my kid all my stories. I told them the stories about the girls that tried to get me set up to get SA'd. I told them about the niggas that tried to get me set up to be SA'd. I told them about the friends that was always running their mouth, and then I was always the one fighting for them. I wouldn't say Bible said blah blah blah. I tell them the story that I experienced, so they remember the stories. You hear me? I know I wasn't caring about no generational curses. I was trying to live my life, didn't care about the consequences. I know, Queen. Strategy. They remember the stories. I used to tell them about the hood niggas, how they always want a young girl, this and that, and blah, 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 but they really want to control you, run you up with the whoop. So then when my daughters, who are absolutely gorgeous, not just in there because they're mine, other people say it too, yeah. So when they ran into the old niggas, they knew what it was. They running into the old niggas. My baby said she went to a car show, and somebody said, I know your face. How you doing, little mama? And she said, the person said, it was a man, your face looks so familiar. And she said, you probably know my mama. Right? And he was like, what's your mama name? And she told him, he said, yup. How's she doing? How is she? Yeah, I know who your mama is. Not in no, yeah, I know who your mama is. None of that. You hear me? None of that. She said, excuse me, sir. You hear me? My oldest didn't want to listen until she had experienced and lose what I was telling her not to. Yeah. She said, Mom, I can't even date older because they know us. I said they do. When I tell y'all, listen, I had so many homeboys for real. So when they see my girls, they be like, that's the girls. That's the girls that she needs to look at them. Look at them. So they be mad because, you know, my homeboys had swagger. They still got swagger. You know what I'm saying? And can definitely catch a young one. But they ain't seen their nieces in a long time because we moved around, this, that, and the other. And they be like, your face. Your face. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was thinking in my head, I bet she listen. And they just be like, nah. And it ain't because Mom was over here and over there and everywhere. Just people knew my face. Yeah. Not guilty by association. But see, okay, let me show you something. Tree. Stock. They say you come from good stock. He was not disrespectful to my daughter because of the way that she carried herself. He knew she was young, but he could tell she was wise, right? And then he kept saying, your face is familiar. But once she told him who I was, he dealt with my baby with respect because he know how I carry myself. Niggas will screw your daughter. They don't care. If they know you a hoe and they think your daughter a hoe, they'll hit both of y'all. They don't give a damn about none of that. But if they respect the mama, 9 times out of 10, they respect the daughter. Am I wrong? Oh, bro, no. Her mama ain't going for none of that. Her mama was cold when she was young too, but her mama wasn't going for none of that. I can look at her and tell she act just like her mama. Or nigga, she act just like her mama. Her mama was a goer and she is too. You hear me? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. 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 And then they be caught like but that make me happy. That makes me happy. I told y'all one of my daughters tried to audition for the club and she was like, I can't. And the man was like, she was like, my mama used to be in here. And he like, what's your mama name? And he said, oh yeah, she didn't play. Mm-hmm. He said, I remember one time I tried to change some money on a thing. He said, baby, she was working and looked back and looked down at me and said, gave me the death look. And my daughter gave him the look. He said, yep, that's the look she gave me right there. He said, yeah, she don't play. He was like, but you know what? She was cool. She, you know, whatever, this, that, and the other. He said, your mama got her respect. That made me feel good. Now, she didn't go back to the club. But for her to go in there 20 years later, and what I told her that when I was in the club, I was nowhere around, and she actually got to hear somebody that knew me from 20 years ago say, yeah, mm-hmm, your mama didn't, yeah. Mom is just the deal. That's it. That's all. Some people don't believe a person be having it out here like that. Yeah. Every lady ain't out here like that. And I can be out here with the ones that is, but that don't mean I'm doing it. I can go be around you while folks is skiing. Now, I ain't going to be able to just sit right there. But I can know you skiing and I don't care. I can know you doing a lot of stuff. Because what you do that don't affect me. You see what I'm saying? I have friends that did all kind of stuff. And sometimes that's when I'm excusing myself. All right, y'all, I'm about to go because this thing got a little wild in here. But I don't got to knock you. Just because you got this, whatever it is you do, that don't got nothing to do with me. You still could be a good person or whatever else it is. I don't got to partake in what you do to be your friend. I have plenty of friends. I'll be like, wait a minute, you do what? You did what? What? Are you serious? Oh my God. And they be like, yep, I like to see your expressions. Why do y'all come tell me this stuff? Y'all, I got cousins, baby. When they be telling me their stories, I'll be like this. Because I was out here. But I was like, I was out here, but we was out here in different areas. You hear what I'm saying? Like we was all outside, but I was on the north side. They might have been on the east side, and then some of them was on the west side, and then some of them was on the south side. You know what I'm saying? Like we was all outside, but we was outside in different areas. You see what I'm saying? They was now in our areas might have crossed paths every once in a while, but I was in a different area. Girl, I be clutching my cousin. She just said it the other day. She said, I can see when I be telling you certain stuff. I be like, wait a minute, what? What? Right, we outside in different ways. Okay. Anybody had a friend, male or female, if they can sleep with a person on the first day, they gonna do it. Everybody got at least one person that they knew that if they can sleep with a person on the first day, it don't matter if they really kind of like them or not. They gonna do it just because that's how they feel wanted or whatever else it is, right? Okay. I'm sure everybody didn't have a friend that steal. Everybody had a friend that steal, booster, scammer, something. You said I had a cousin. She married now. Ain't the best way. Moving on. Okay. Okay. Just because they did it, did you do it? Just because your friend about to run in dealers and run out, is you about to do it? She's still your friend. But just because you doing it and I hang out with you, I don't gotta do that. Hey. Girl, nah, they knew not to play with me. Exactly. Just because y'all do, and people used to be like, "Oh, you scared?" No, nigga, you stupid. And I don't want no part. Look, you can't guilt me into doing nothing I don't want to do. Just because I'm young don't mean nothing. No. Oh, yeah, bro, don't call her over here. She too uptight. You damn right. Y'all want to try to get somebody strung out and crazy so y'all can do what y'all want to do. I seen this story before. And look at it. All the people that don't know how to say no, all the girls that's always got to be or the dudes that always got to be, they don't know how to say no. But and they go and they get in these situations where, you hear me? This is why really too, you can't be so like you can't dominate your children so much that they don't know how to say no to an adult. Or they don't know how to say no in a situation that they really don't want to do. And a lot of parents don't realize that when you manipulate your children and put all it, you set them up for people like that outside your house when they not around you. You was called lame. Girl, me too. I mean, I had my fun and I did some things, but for the most part, I was considered the lame one out the group a lot of times because I'm not doing that. You can try to, I don't care. I'm about to go. That's why I'm happy I had my kids so early too. I use my kids for everything. Girl, I gotta go home. I gotta go get my kids. I gotta take their baths and stuff. Baby, my kids kept me out of so much stuff. You hear me? If a nigga acting weird, baby, I gotta go. My babysitter just called. I gotta go home. I'm so grateful I had my children. They got me out of so much stuff. You said, "Woo, I taught that early." Tell my mom no, respectfully. I'm trying to tell you. You learned that, yeah. Mm-hmm. My kids saved my life too. I'm trying to tell you, I'm so grateful for my kids, baby. Kept me from hell and jail and the grave. Man, they kept me from a lot of stuff. No, I can't do that. I can't just be letting random people come to my house. I can't. No, I got kids. I had 4 kids by the time I was 23. No, my son he was big too. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no little boy, and he like his mama. He gonna ask all the questions and be looking like, who is that? So what's your plan? Why are you here? Are you my mom's friend or are you going to try to be her boyfriend? That nigga would sit across from him and look just like this. He was like 7 or 8. You going to try to be my mom's boyfriend? Now, this is after he didn't learn their name. How you doing? He gonna speak. But then he gonna have to sit down and have a talk with you. Maybe used to be like, dang, little man. And he's still like that. He's still like that. Whoa, what you looking over here, brother? That's my mom. Like, don't. And my girls be like, don't do too much, sir. Sir. Sir, you're doing a little too much, sir. Sir, don't do too much. I'll be like, excuse me. You're a grandmother. I said, and you got your grandkids and your daughter. You had your you one too. They just ain't got here yet. Don't come for me. You a grandma too, cause your daughter got eggs in her womb right now, and they was in you, cause she was in you, and so you a grandma too. They just ain't got here yet. So the next time a nigga try to talk to you, I'm gonna say, she's a grandmother. No, Petty is. She a grandma too. You just your grandkids just ain't got here yet. So and next time you try to tell a nigga I'm a grandma, which I don't care, I tell them anyway. But guess what? You're a grandma too. No, sir, she's a grandmother. You're doing too much. No, you can't have my daughter's number. She's a grandma. She got grandkids. Not, I mean, they formulating. They ain't here yet, but yep, she a grandma too. Me and my kids have fun when we do get together, y'all. I promise. We laugh until we pee, honey. Me and my daughter was on the phone laughing today. Trying to tell you, we'll cut up. It's the level of petty for me, girl. Who is you? And I used to talk to them. My daughter, they talk to their kids like this right now. They talk to my grandkid, and my grandkids talk to them the same way, and it is funny. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you can't talk to grandma like that, but you can definitely talk to your mama like that. Because it's funny. My granddaughter, when her mama say something to her that she don't like or whatever, she be like, so. She ain't even 3. I said, did she just say so? She said, yeah. And roll her eyes. She be like, so, like, okay, and? Get her. She act just like her mama. When her mama yell at her, she start laughing. That's exactly what her mom used to do to me. And start smiling and try to come hug on me. No, move. No, mom, listen. You said she is definitely your niece. And your great niece. Yep, they act just like you, both of them. And all jokes aside, she did it today. She said it the other day, and I just looked at her. She was like, okay. But you know what she also said? Mom, I realized that everybody coming around me is a case study. No, she said, what she say? A project or a job or basically her assignments. I said, yeah, everybody a case study, babe. And you in your 20s too. Go on and do your case studies now. She said, I'm already assessing. Okay, so yeah, you went through this, you didn't went through that. Okay, so that's why you act like that. And you didn't been touched. That's why you doing all this. That's why everything is so sexual with you. Like, my babies be running it down. You hear me? And she's only 22. Just turned 22. But they know now how to assess the old lady that's mean, that at the job, and the man that's all, like, they're 20 years old, 20, 21, 22, and they got all this same game. Was you said same will dissect you down. I'm trying to tell you. Come on, Niecy Pooh. Right. That does make her my great niece. Yes. You a great auntie. Yes. Well, come on in then. Great auntie. Great TT. Sure is. You sure is. Listen. But it make your life easier when you know who you're dealing with, don't it? Right. She didn't know she was a great auntie already. Already is. 3 times over. And more peaceful. So, I'm be throwing those tomatoes at me. So you understand. You understand. And it make your life be, girl, you was not about to have me mad. I know what the issue is. I'm about to come through here and still flow through here like a princess, and you gonna be mad. Now, do you want some help with being mad or what? Because if you don't, you have to be over there mad by yourself. Because I don't come into work to make friends. I come in to work to work. I come in to work to work. So if you that ain't what you want, I don't care about messy work drama. I don't care nothing about that. I don't want. I'm not gonna be in no parts of it because I don't want to work in a stressful environment. So I'm not gonna foster no gossip, nothing, because I'm adding to the problem of why everybody in here exhausted mentally. No. Hey, I'm live. Hold on, 1 second. Hold on, y'all. No, wait a minute. I was just talking about you. And they got $5 t-shirts. You know, go to Dollar Tree and maybe get some of Okay, so don't say no names or nothing, but I need you to confirm something for me real quick. So I was just talking about you. Me and Queen was just talking about you and that baby talking about Okay, so look, when you meet people in your workplace, what do you do? What you don't have to talk about what you do, but even in school, what did I teach y'all about social situations? You have to assess what? The person and their kind of like their background to kind of see what test that you're about to be not really up against, but what tribulations you're about to experience with this person. And a lot of the personalities and a lot of the people are just reincarnated over and over and over. And you just kind of have to know what you're going to be teaching someone or what they're going to be teaching you. And then you can tell by how they conduct themselves what their childhood issues were most times, right or wrong. Yeah, and you can kind of pinpoint
where like you can connect how they conduct themselves to the things that they've been through that have affected them in more ways than one, or whatever the case may be. So a lot of times it'll, you know, like, you know, sexual abuse, or, you know what I mean, neglect, or whatever the case, it shows up in their personality. You kind of have to, you know, deal with them a certain type of way, or get them to open up and talk about. Really, you don't have to get them to open up. They open up their damn self. But you get them talking, and, you know, they'll kind of tell you about that, and then you can go from there and learn how to connect and bond, and try and get them to see where they need to heal and things like that.
I love you, baby. Thank you.
All right.
I'll talk to you later. I'll send it to you now. Send it back to you now.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
She's 22. 22. And everywhere she goes, somebody don't like her. She said, I know why you don't like me, but let me help you understand why you don't like me. I know why you don't. Because my mom taught me to pay attention to character, and you have to understand a person's past to understand why they are the way they are today. And most people don't want to take that time. They just want to run up and do all this stuff. Girl, don't nobody got time. Your mama didn't make you feel like you was nothing. You might have had a troubled childhood. All of these things make up people, and if you don't take the time to learn, you the one gonna be frustrated, because you have to learn how to manage the people around you. I'm not about to be in here doing all that. I'm telling you. And I taught them that in school. The girl that's always commenting on your clothes, she like your outfits, and she would like to dress like you, but she ain't gonna say it. She gonna make everybody think it's bad, then she gonna turn around and do it. I used to be on their head. You hear me? I don't care about that drama stuff. You need to understand why that little girl is up in every boy face, because it's a man at home taking advantage of her, and that is her power. When she get to school, she want to feel attracted to boys her age, not this big grown nigga trying to crawl on top of her when she go home. And she can't say no to him. She can't nothing. So then she takes her power back, and she wants to feel, uh, you know, connected to people her age. The girl with all the fly stuff, she ain't always spoiled. It's somebody that's paying her to be quiet about what they're doing. Boys too, same thing. If they always get mad because the boss is always like complimenting you, or, you know, telling you great job, or they hear people talking about you, and they are the person at home that's always ignored by their parent, oh God. Oh God. And if they miserable and you always happy, baby, you don't know how many times people say, you always happy. Well, why would I want to walk around that? I don't know. It just be too much sometimes. And now they do my kids the same way if they work. She just always happy. I mean, it ain't that much happiness in the world. She be doing too much. No, you just always irritated and mad. I would hate to have your life. Assess your issues, because you had them before I got here, so don't make me the problem. You had this everywhere you go. You probably be on this same stuff at your job. You gonna pick one person and you gonna start gossiping about them, baby. You can say whatever you want about me. I don't give a damn, because I'm not paying attention to you. I didn't come here for people. I came here for my check. You hear me? Them kind of things don't be bothering me. I ain't worried about it. I told y'all when I was in the club in the corporate America, I don't care. Girl, you ain't about to keep getting me in the stuff and getting put in this office because you want my space, or you feel like me not being here gonna make you look better. Girl, do your job. Sir. Sir. Maybe your numbers will be up if you quit focusing on what I'm doing over here at my desk. I ain't worried about what you doing. I don't care. You said you work too hard. They make us look bad, dude. Did. But I ain't even tried. I'm going to be me. Listen, my daughter said I'm going to be me. She said the only thing that's going to change about me is my... She said this today, this very girl. Only thing going to change, I'm going to be me wherever I go. She said the only thing that's going to change is my vernacular. Other than that, I'm going to be where I'm at. I'm going to be who I am everywhere I go. Everywhere. She said, this 22, the only thing that's going to change is my vernacular. She said, other than that, I'm going to be who I'm going to be. Because it took me, same thing I said, took me a long time to be okay with me. You not about to make, look, you not liking me don't have nothing to do with me. That's a you problem. And most times, it's a very positive thing that they don't like. And it's not that they don't like it, they want it for themselves and they don't know how to get it. Well, let me help you. Let me help you get your life because you're ruining mine. Like I said, the kid that don't get sleep, the kid that's hungry, the kid that might not have deodorant, they gonna start picking on somebody else, but they know they the stinky kid. The kid that parent don't help them read when they go home and the teacher call on them, they gonna start a problem so they can get kicked out the class so they don't have to read. So now you're stopping my baby. No, go tutor that girl. You got a kid, go help them with their homework. If you know that they don't know how to read, help them. Don't laugh. Wait, y'all go out on the playground. You take a easy book out there and you help them learn. Because you're going to run into them people at every job you have. You're going to run into them in church. You're going to run into them in relationships. It's better that you understand. I understand most people around me better than they understand themselves. No joke. This is why I was able to tell my ex-husband everything he was going to do before he do it. Because most people don't take the time to learn themselves. And they be mad when you learn them. Don't be watching me. I have to because you can alter my mood. So I need to know what's going on over there. So that I know how to move. Y'all just heard that, baby. It's a real thing. I'm not about to walk around with knots in my stomach because you crazy. I'm not. I'm not about to walk around with no knots in my stomach because you don't understand yourself. I'm not gonna dumb myself down. Thank you, Omar, because you don't know yourself. I'm not gonna now I'm not just gonna be trying to show you up, but if you don't wanna learn, I don't have to stay in the dark because you want me to. I'm sure that when y'all came over here on this journey, it was some people telling you going too deep. You don't salvation don't take all that. I ain't about to do all that. But I was trying to tell somebody how they a sinner. No. You tell me that going deeper than what's right in front of you is sorry y'all. Let me run to the restroom real quick. And then we gonna get started on this. We ain't even been able to get to our other stuff yet. We all over here. Okay, let's get to it. You know what I like about this? God always send a witness to what I be trying to tell y'all, because a lot of people get up here on this internet and just say stuff. But hopefully, you all learn a different way to deal with human beings when you come over here. It don't matter. You're not too old to learn a new way. It's okay. But hopefully, a lot of y'all are learning a new way to handle people, a new way to look at people. Excuse me, because people are just not mad for no reason. But most people don't take the time to ask a person who hurt you. Did I hurt you? Is that why you treat me like that? Is there a way that I make you feel? And did learn that over here. That makes me excited. It really do. Because most times, if you can get to the root, you will start to see a barren tree bear fruit. You hear me? I'm for real. People be like, how did you get them to do that? It wasn't hard. I've been trying to get them to do that forever. I've been trying to, they wouldn't listen to me and blah, blah, blah. How was you saying it? Was you aggressive? Did you take the time to listen? And sometimes people just are not ready to deal with their issues. Yeah. Yeah. But listen, most times, I'm telling you, if you allow God to lead the conversation, God's stuff don't come back void. There's not too many conversations where I'm not able to get through to people, because while I'm talking to you, I'm asking God. Now, if we just having a random conversation, that's different. But if I know that this is like a counseling session, while I'm talking to you, I'm praying in my mind for God to let me hear even what you don't say. That's the most important thing, because people have rehearsed things that they say. I approach it with love and tried for almost 2 years. I had to cut ties. Yeah. But this is the thing, right? We have been taught that so many things are final. You hear me? Like, there are some people that I thought I would never talk to, that God brought them back, and they were supposed to be back for a short amount of time or whatever else it is, right? That didn't mean that they was here forever. There are some people that will come back because God, okay. Hold on, y'all. Because it's a little chilly. I think that temperature dropping outside just a little bit. You do real, okay. Thank you. Good afternoon. Thank you. So look at this. Yes, but also, we are seed droppers. Say it with me. I am a seed dropper. I am a seed sower. Seeds do not grow overnight. There's things that God told you 20 years ago that you're just now getting today. Okay, let's do it like this. How long you been reading the Bible? Let's be honest. How long you been reading the Bible? Okay, you said, child, a long time. 2 years, 3 years. Realistically, a little over 2 years. Have a Bible not been around you your whole life, though? You definitely went to a hotel. I know it was one there. And you didn't been to more than one. You didn't been to more than one hotel. So even in your hoeing days, it was a Bible around you. You said this is facts. At your grandma's house when you went, at your saved and sanctified auntie house that don't nobody like, but everybody like going to her house because it's the house that. You said, yes, I've always had my own Bible and plenty in the house. Okay. How many times did you hear before you came to WOIU the answer is in the Bible? How many times in your life prior to coming to WOIU did you hear all the answers you need are in the Bible? You said, I've heard it a lot, but I couldn't understand the Bible. Okay. Too many to count. Was there ever a time in your life when you tried to find the answers in the Bible and it didn't work? You never looked. Okay. Maybe twice. Okay. So how long did it take for the seed to grow in your life and then to be able to produce fruit? How long did it take from when the first time you went to church and seen the Bible on the back of the pew to when that Bible became important to you? You understood it, and then you could sow it into other people's lives. You could sow seeds in other. How long did it take? From the first time you can remember reading the Bible to the way you understand it now, how long did it take? I'm talking about from Sunday school. You said, wow, 27 years. Okay. You said 40 plus years. Interesting. 33 years. 30 years. Okay, because see, y'all went to Sunday school and y'all learned Bible scriptures in Sunday school, did you not? 57. Interesting. The seeds of the word was sown when you had to get to remember the Bible verse to get a piece of candy on Sunday after class on your little paper that you colored while you was in Sunday school. The seeds of the word were being sown then. When your grandma, when you was a teenager, would say a disobedient child shorten their days, seed. You said, I caught what you put down. So we expect people to the first time we put it in them to get it, but it took a lot. The word just became viable to where y'all will fight people over y'all books right now. In the last, some of y'all, the last 3 years, somebody would have ripped the paper out of the back of it to roll up with it. And now you will punch them in their throat. They even think about trying to roll up on your book. At 6, we had to memorize scripture and books of the Bible in Sunday school. I'm 27 now. And you been here 3 years, Niecy Pooh? You laughing because you did it. You laughing because you did it, or you was in the room when somebody did Jamaria? Jamarla, you was there when they did it. You was there when they ripped that paper out the back that don't got nothing on it. And they said, this ain't nothing but. You said you don't do that out the Bible. They said, listen here. This part ain't part. You said, did? Uh-huh. We gonna talk about the real stuff over here. Uh-huh. Sure did. I know how it go. Yep. It was just a book to you. Lynn. You said laugh out loud. I was in the room when they just the blank pages. I'm trying to tell you. What you would do if somebody tried to do that to your Bible now? Any one of your books. If somebody tried to take a page out of any one of your books and tried to, you would be like, what are you doing? First of all, we don't rip pages out of books around here. My son is 4 and I'm teaching him God has not given us the spirit of fear. Come on. And you already teaching him to pray. When you teaching him to pray that prayer before he go to bed, seeds, heck, ain't nothing wrong with disclosing your life here. It's just preparation for judgment. I'm trying to tell you. Reading all my life, but really knowing how to apply it or how to apply it. You said it's going to be a problem. You said I'll be screaming. You said off with their heads. Snapping at them. Uh-huh, that part. Yeah. Because it's a different world to you now. You said unless dad ripping the bad pages, that part. That part. That part. That part. Because it means something different to you. The word might have became a lot to you in 22 or 23 or even 24. You said the OTP saved my life, girl. All of ours. All of ours. All of ours. It's more valuable now. Right. Right. But look how long it took that seed to grow. You said I really got back into my Bible when I came across your page 3 years ago. Exactly. So, but like this baby said, it ain't just reading it now. We all used to read it. It ain't just reading it. It's reading it and applying it. I read the Bible. My grandma was. I've been reading the Bible since I was about 3 or 4 years old. No joke. No joke. Okay. But guess what? Reading it, just to read it, and reading it and living it is two different things. Who will agree? Right. It'll love you to life. Come on. It's different. You can read it all day. That ain't nothing. But baby, reading it and living it. Nigga, where is my... It's a different thing, baby. I had read about 3 pages before I got here in my whole life, and now you up reading all the time. Read everything, looking up everything, researching everything. What you said to me? Let me look that up. Let me see what the root of that word is. You hear me? Circle my baby said, you cool like Pete the cat. Okay. Tell him thank you. Pete the cat. I'm going to have to look up who Pete the cat is. I like it. Thank you. Listen. She reads and she listens to a lot. I'm trying to tell you. The reading part is easy. That living is a whole nother level. Miss Duncan. Miss Duncan. Miss Duncan. I don't know who Pete the cat. Who is Pete the cat? Let me. Oh, and Pete the cat is one cool dude. My son loves him. Look at y'all. Everybody know who Pete the cat is. Who is Pete the cat? My husband and I did it yesterday. Nephew loved Mickey Mouse. Had to look up Mishka Mushka Mickey Mouse. You is not about to be casting no spell on my nephew. Hold on, baby. TT looking up something. Go on and get it. Baby, you got it? What do it mean? Nah, we just gonna have to mute it when that part come on, when they get to saying that. No, baby, you can't say that. We gonna come up with something else. You said Pete the cat. That is a cool cat. Well, thank you, thank you, nephew. He said she's cool like Pete the cat. Oh, she. You. Thank you. Okay. Because it's. Well, I'm excited about it. I am a cool cat. You know what I'm saying? I'm a cool Thundercat. No, let me stop. Listen. I had to explain to my son why he couldn't do the Spider-Man web sound. Now he won't do it anymore. So you know when he go to school, he be telling other people. Or when he gets around other kids that do it, he gonna say, you shouldn't do that. That's bad. That's for the devil. Once they understand, it's so much easier. Yes. That's the devil do that. You know that. You know the devil. He do that too. The devil. And if you do that, you could go with the devil. Kids will tell you, nuh-uh, you shouldn't do that. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. Yeah. The Bible say teach them. And we be like, oh, I'm going to wait. Okay, well, it's going to be, that seed going to be planted and taking root by the time you decide to start teaching them. It's going to be harder to dig it up. It's going to be harder to dig it up. Y'all. Is there anybody else that wakes up in the middle of the night when it's too hot and then all day, like your throat is dry, your nasal passages is crazy? It is driving me nuts. He even checks us when we say something bad. He goes, no, don't say that. And the face that they look, don't say that. No, mommy. No, mommy. Uh-oh. You said, yep. Listen. So, I'll be right back. Because, goodness gracious, it's ridiculous. I'm like, what in the heck? But you know what? I'm going to give me another diffuser, too, for this. Y'all, I can tell y'all right now that I definitely see the benefit of teaching your children about Christ and not just church. Because people assume that because my kids don't go to church that they don't know God. But can I be honest with y'all? I started them out in church, but I didn't like the way church people treated people. And my kids always used to ask me so many questions about, Mommy, well, if church is good, why are they so mean? Or why are they nasty? And blah, 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 and all this kind of stuff. And so you know what I did? I didn't take them to church. We lived church. This is why my kids can't pass a homeless person or see a person destitute or whatever and just go past them. They be like the only one that be giving them. People like, no, I'm not stopping. They be like, why you don't want to help nobody? What's wrong with you? We didn't go to church. We were the church. We gave to the poor. We took people in. And I'm not saying it like we did. I showed them that. We didn't just hear it preached. We lived it. You see what I'm saying? So no, they don't go to church, but you can't tell them what God say about taking care of the people that have less than you and understanding people. You heard her. She said you meet people and assess their past or who they were and understand so that you can start to help them heal. They either gonna teach you something or you gonna teach them something. She's 22. They already know any situation that God puts them in there that they about to have to help somebody. They already know that that's why God put them there. And it's normally the person that has a problem with them. Because they watch mom do that. They watched me. They sometimes would be around when I was ministering to people, and they see the person upset and all of this, and before you know it, they on the crying couch. And now they trying to find a reason to come to my house every day. No. Go home. Call me. Don't stop by my house. And they stay for hours and hours and hours and hours. You hear me? And I'll be like, God, please let them go home. I don't want to be rude, but it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I got to get up and get my kids, and they come here every day. I'm trying. It's in the bathroom. Did I take it with me? I took it in the... Oh, it's right here. I just had it, y'all. My phone. It's probably been failed. Oh, there it is. Where's this? She might not answer. If she in the store, she ain't answering. She got that baby. She'll call back. She might be in the store because she said she was going grocery shopping. Anyway, let's get to this. So, did you all write down the 5 stages, like the mental stages or the emotional stages of being a prisoner? I used to own a restaurant, and we would have the servers, kids, feed the homeless every Sunday. That part. That part. That part. Yeah. Yeah. And it ain't saying like, oh, this is what we did, but I tried to show them what the Bible said instead of just always telling them. So then they would understand when I read them the scripture. The scripture don't mean nothing if they can't apply it. So if I leave it in front of them and then I start trying to teach them the scripture, they'll understand the scripture because they've seen it in action first. Y'all realize that's what Jesus did, right? He didn't just quote the scriptures. The Pharisees and the Sadducees just quoted the scriptures and tried to tell everybody how they wasn't lining up by the scriptures. Jesus acted the scriptures out. And that's what I hope. If nothing, one of the main things you learn here is to act out the scripture, not just quote it. It's not hard to memorize anything. There's people that memorize the whole Bible. They know where every single... And I used to be pretty good at that, but I had no relationship with... I mean, I had a relationship with God, but it was surface. It was a surface relationship. That's what I had. I could quote the scripture, you know, I knew what to do. But on the inside, I was still empty. And when problems came up, I didn't know how to get through them, like spiritually. I always had to go to somebody else to get a word and and I was like, and then when I realized that there's manipulators in the church who see your gift even though you don't, then I was like, okay, I'm really out here messed up because I can't even trust you to tell you my dream. You're going to try to manipulate it or whatever else, or go tell my mom or be on some weird stuff. And so then there was no leaders that could help me. We went to church every Sunday and I was lost because my family was the local juke joint owner. Exactly. That's the stuff I'll be talking about. I just had to live scripture. I provoked my child to anger and had to apologize. Come on now. And God will get you if you keep provoking him too. You gonna be sad and they gonna be sad. And that's why I try not to provoke my children. I ain't even gonna lie to you, like, and I'm not saying I didn't. I'm sure I did. But those things came to mind, baby girl. And you only 27 too. I'm trying to tell you, it's a real thing that I'm gonna just say, I tell my kids all the time, I literally see the word coming to life. Like all the things that God told me to do with them. You hear me? It worked. And I'm not saying they perfect because they not. Y'all know I be into it with my kids and everything. But I can honestly say that it worked. When my family was coming against me, girl, they I don't know what she doing and this and that. Doing what God told me to do. And I can honestly say, out of all 4 of my children, I am grateful to see it. I'm grateful. And it was hard doing it because nobody around me was doing it like that. They wasn't, like, my friends didn't let their kids come talk to them. Well, maybe 1 or 2, but for the most part, they didn't. Y'all know how it go. Parents treat themselves better than they treat their kids. The kids is like the slaves. They talk to them any kind of way. It don't matter if the kids are sleepy. They got a house full of people so the kids can't go to sleep. All that old stuff. So then the baby come home from school with a big red F on their paper, and mom like, what you doing? You probably in there talking crazy, and you better get up there. But you don't help them with their homework when they get home. So how they supposed to get A's, and you too busy on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, or Christian Mingle, or OnlyFans. To sit down and do what you're supposed to do with your baby. Who's teaching them to do so? Do you have the house calm enough where they can come home and even try to learn? Because you can't learn when it's loud. You need to be able to concentrate. So you got the music going, you cussing, talking to your friends, there's niggas in and out of the crib. Go to your room. They can still hear everything that's happening. And they supposed to focus. People, like, either you had to be at my house while my kids was at school. The time, like, in between the time that they was getting out of school and they was eating dinner and getting home, you can't be here. You can come about 7, but then you need to be 6:30 because they didn't went up to their rooms, probably took a nap, or they doing homework. But when it's time for me to shut my house down, because they might want to come down here and talk to me about something. But when they get home from school, they're going to talk to me. They're going to tell me all about their day. And I don't want your grown tail trying to sit in my face talking, my girl, we was having a conversation. But this is their time. They've been in school since 6 o'clock. They left this house at 6:30. I ain't seen them. And I can tell by the way she came through the door and dropped that bag, somebody pissed her off at school. I can look at her body language and tell she gon' want to talk to me in a minute. She ain't saying nothing because you right here. So you're going to need to leave. Because we can't let this go on to the next day. She got to get this out so that when she goes back to school, she's calm. And that's my job, is to talk her through this. But you want me to sit up in your big grown face. I ain't got to do it. F them kids, no F your kids. And when they be saying F my mama, don't be mad. That's all I'm saying. When they put they friends before you, don't be talking about I'm your mama. F you. You said F me when I was a kid. Your friends was more important than me, and now my friends is more important than you. I know you sick, but my homegirl throwing a party, babe. Just go in there and lay down. I know you just doing that because I got company. So when they tell you that, don't be mad. Mom, I would come, and I know you having surgery, but my friend invited me on a trip, and she already paid for it. Oh, okay. What you pour into your kids, they give it back to you. I'm trying to tell you. So be mindful. They kids, they'll get over it, and you're going to be old. You'll get over it, too. Because they vulnerable and depending on you right now. When you get old, you're going to be vulnerable and depending on it. Baby, you said you was coming. Mama, I'm always coming over there. Next time, have all your list, because I'm not about to keep doing that, because I'm trying to, okay, you will feel it, babe. You are not always going to have the power you have, and that's the crazy thing. People, I tried to treat my kids how I wanted them to treat me when I was old. I kid you not. Sure did. I gave them pedicures and manicures and facials and all of that stuff. They was little. But when I get old, and matter of fact now, when I go to their house, I always cook their favorite foods, and I always let them put in on what they wanted to eat. I didn't force feed them anything. Okay, so I got 4 kids, so you get to pick the meat, you get to pick a vegetable, you get to pick this, and you get to pick the dessert. Something you're going to eat today. Okay? And you feel included. Right? Because when I get old, I don't want you trying to give me no slop. I want you to give me the stuff I gave you when you was a kid. I want you, and they do now. When I go home, they be cooking. Ma, you hungry? We about to make some breakfast, baby. And it be hash browns, eggs, asparagus, and all kinds of stuff. Y'all seen it? My baby was in there throwing down for Thanksgiving, and it was good too. Yeah. Yeah. They used to wake up, and I might only have dollar store money, but I go and get them a little bag, put some candy, cute peas in it or something, just a random thank you gift because I appreciate you, child. And guess what? My son just sent me them shoes. I want. He like, Mom, your shoes will be there. Oh, thank you, son. I told you about that. He said, yeah, I found them. Don't worry about it. He had already bought them. They was already on their way. I didn't know I was getting no surprise. You see what I'm saying? I used to surprise them, and we didn't have a lot. But I told y'all through the year, I didn't buy Jordans because I wanted us to be gone the whole summer. I'm not spending a whole bunch of money at no mall because the day after, 2 days after y'all leave, baby, we about to go through this United States. We're going to go down to Arkansas. We're going to go here. We're going to go there. We're going to visit. I'm about to take these food stamps and fill this big old cooler up for the whole month like I would. And it fit everything in my freezer, honey. That way when you have to buy nothing, we stopping at family house. I'm cooking breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And I take enough for everybody. But we about to be gone until 2-3 days before y'all got to go back to school. We in this van, and we going to go visit here. We going to drive here. We're going to be here 4 days, go there a week. We'll be gone the whole summer. And no, we didn't get to go to no super fun parks and all of that, expensive stuff. But they already knew summertime, we out. We going somewhere. And if we didn't go nowhere, we was doing stuff. You see what I'm saying? And it didn't cost a lot because I was a single mom, but experiences. You hear me? They remember gifts, but they really remember experiences. And so what I tried to do was give them more experience and experiences and learning how other people live and learning that everybody don't live like you. Life things. So when they hop up and move to different states, people be like, your daughter moved? Yeah, she sold all her stuff and she cut out. She'll probably be back, or maybe not, I don't know. She might go somewhere else. They ain't scared to move nowhere? No. Why would they be scared? The same people that's in Texas is in Indy and in Arizona. You heard what she said. You gonna run into the same people everywhere you go. You have to assess who they are. It don't matter what state, what job, it don't matter. Why would I be scared that I'm gonna run into the same people in every state? They just gonna have a different face. No. And if my family treacherous and I done already ran into the scammers and the betrayers and the liars and the tale bearers and all of that, why would I be scared to do it in another city? Nigga, at least it feel less hurtful because I don't know you. Like, they got my blood and they do it. So then why would I ever be scared? This nigga done tried to kill me. Why would I be worried about you? She didn't try to kill me. Why would I be worried about you? She's supposed to love me and protect me from the people that do that. But if she did it, baby, you ain't no different. If my cousin slept with my dude, then what is any different from you or her? No, I'm not about to be scared to go nowhere, do nothing. I'm gonna stay here and deal. I'm gonna deal with them. It's less hurtful or painful coming from a person that don't got my blood than you doing me dirty and you. No, I'm about to go. I'm about to go. And my kids is the same way. I do not gotta take this from you just because I got your blood. Girl, I will not. That's the day mama included. We will block each other in a minute and be like, I talk to you when I talk to you. I still love you. And I'm going to check on you through the other people. But I ain't about to be in your face irritated. I still got one baby I ain't talking to right now. But I'm talking to her. She ain't talking to me. But I'll wait. I ain't tripping. Girl, do your thing. Because I'd rather you come back when you're ready to deal with than be trying to force some stuff. Girl, you got my number and I got yours. I unblocked you. And I told her sister, tell your sister she unblocked, so if she won't call me, she can when she ready. I ain't about to be forcing you to do nothing. You ain't about to make my life hard. No. And people be making their own life. I'm not forcing you to talk to me or be around me or nothing. got to live scared. Not like that. You still gonna deal with it. You still dealing with it. So why not deal with it with some new people so you don't have to keep cutting that same scab open? If I'm gonna be betrayed, it ain't gonna be by the people that been betraying me for 20 years. I'm gonna get some new folks. I'll just try again until I figure it out. Like what? No. I ain't about to keep ripping my scars open. It's healed. I'm not. That's why, like, as much as I love my mom, she be like, I wish y'all moved back here, girl. No. Well, when y'all come visit, I'm not. Because it has not ever been a pleasant experience when I come. So why would I keep doing it? I love you. I'll call you. We can video chat. I can see you. You can see me. We can talk about shoes or clothes, everything else over there. I'm not about to keep hurting myself. You keep slapping yourself. Why you keep slapping yourself? Why you keep slapping yourself? Quit punching yourself. Like, what? You already know what they gonna do. And you still go, well, that's my mama. So she keep punching you in your face, crazy. So what? You gonna let her break your nose and bust both your eyes? Next time she gonna have hair. You better. I don't care if you got my blood running through you. If you are constantly trying to make me feel bad about myself, come for my kids, treat my kids differently because you feel whatever, baby, I'm not coming around you. That's self-torture. You are torturing yourself. You are abusing yourself, especially once you get grown and you continue to do it. You deserve it. I hate to say it. You deserve it because you can stop it. Just because a person got your blood don't mean you have to let them abuse you mentally, physically, financially, or nothing. No. You ain't getting me into nothing. I said no. Oh, okay. That's what I was waiting for, that. This makes me feel so much better, especially since I'm not returning nobody's calls. I'm trying to tell you. Girl, listen. Me and my mama don't talk sometimes for years. But it's made our relationship better. When we do talk, it's pleasant, baby. It used to be World War 17. Especially when I still had that young fire in me. You hear me? And I was still bitter at her about how she used to treat me and treat my kids, just the things she used to do. And then when I would forgive her, she would keep doing it. I don't even know how I'm still alive. Because that whole disrespect your mama, like, we got to a point where I couldn't even, listen. I was like the only kid to cuss around her. I'ma drink, smoke, do whatever. I'm grown. But you know why? Because she never showed me respect. Do you understand? Your children talk to you the way that you talk to them. My kids don't talk to me like that. The way that I talk to my mom, my kids don't talk to me like that. But I never told my daughter, I'll fight you like a bee on the street. I never called my daughter a horrible name to their face. You see what I'm saying? They just start cussing, like they been cussing. But y'all was around me when they asked me could they say damn. And y'all heard her say it when we was on here. That's the one. That's Queen Twin. She gonna push the envelope every time. She's 22. I think it was a year or two ago that they just started being able to say damn around me. And she said it while she was on here because she's gonna get it out every time she can. Her sister didn't know I was on the phone the other day and got in the car and said, girl, let me tell you about this. I said, hello? She said, your mama is on the phone. She said, I ain't gonna cuss no more. I said, I'll call y'all back. When they get to talking, my daughters, I get off the line. I get off. Because if the other one don't know, they say, your mama on the phone. Ooh, sorry, mom. They live in their own house, grown. Yes, that's my Virgo. But the other one, no, all of them. Listen, it's all of them. Them girls, my son, not so much. Them girls, Baby, they got their mama mouth for sure. All of it. And the facial features and everything. They are three little. Ooh, I'll be like, ooh, yeah, that's that young CERCA fire for you, baby. And I be too tickled because they wasn't there when I was there. You know what I'm saying? I was they age, so they wasn't here yet, baby. I see myself with my daughter, all my kids. Every time I talk to them, and it make me smile sometimes. I be like, okay, so let's tone that down because it can be bad for you later. But good job. Good job. Good job. Moving on. We supposed to be doing this. Okay, so prisoners. The 5 stages of being a prisoner. People be mad. I missed the call, girl. I forgot. I don't know what I was even calling you about. Y'all, did y'all hear my phone ringing? No. Y'all heard it vibrating? And y'all didn't tell me my phone was vibrating? My baby called me back while I was out of here. And now I can't even remember what I was going to ask her. Well, she called back. Sorry, girl. That's what, see, I told y'all so. People be like, it be days. I don't even be knowing I be having text messages. I just zone out. Once I get off here, I don't do that. Hey. Hey. Yeah, it's right here on the thing. Listen. It is what it is. Who was here in the class last night? Tell me the 5 stages of a prisoner's mentality or the mind of a prisoner when they're first sentenced and so forth and so on. Who remembers? Excuse me. Oh, shoot. And my coffee. 5 stages, please. Sorry, y'all. I'm like, I'm forgetting something. My dang coffee. There we go. Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. Okay. Good job. Good job, y'all. All right. So, were some of you able to identify different areas of your spiritual walk, even from just now? Maybe if this is a new spiritual walk for you, did you realize or did you even just brainstorm areas in your life where those things are relevant to what you've experienced maybe since you've been at WOIU even? Did you go through denial? Did you go through anger? Did you go through bargaining? Because I know a lot of y'all friends left. Some of you stopped having certain situations in your life. There's a lot of people stopped doing magic. It's a lot of things that you let go of. And you normally have to mourn most situations. Aren't those the same as the stages of grief? I haven't watched the rewatch yet. I don't know. Are they? Can you tell me? I don't know. Are those the 5 stages of grief? Girl, not you done bust your TT head. Is it? Nikki said yes. You said I think so. That's why I heard it from on a cartoon. The 5 stages of grief are denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and girl, yes they are. OMG. 5. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do, pig. That'll do. You hear me? Oh my goodness. Why you laughing? Because you know I love y'all when I say that. That mean I love you. I'm going to kiss your face when I see you. That's what this make me think of, family. What about that? What about this? Hopefully this came to your mind. No? How is it that all the same spirits or entities or whatever it is show up in the spirit of grief that show up in the spirit of bondage, incarceration? So the spirit of bondage and the spirit of grief got all the same things running with them. You hear what I'm saying? A common demon grouping, baby. Rika and I was studying that the other day. Interesting. And the stages sure do line up with those spirits. I'm just saying. The common demon groupings. Right here. Remember I said, why would they use anything new if it works? Why would they? How is it the exact same 5 things? You know what? Because I did. All right. It's a certain one I'm looking for. Where is it? I wonder if they took. Because I want to say one of them was like, sorry, y'all. I think they edited this because I want to say that under like fantasy something, they used to have denial in there, and maybe one of the older versions of this. I thought it was in here. Anyway, You said grieving freedom and independence. Exactly. So it's crazy because when you think about, and this kind of goes along with what my daughter was saying earlier about you understanding who you're dealing with, or that person's past, or that person's life situations that made them who they are today, right? So that you can kind of gauge who you're dealing with. um when you think about, if all the spirits run together and they kind of, now there might be one or two little wild cards in that grouping, but how is it that I could say to you, oh, the person that carries themselves like this, and you start shaking your head because you know four? Or if I talk about a co-worker situation that I've had, somebody say, I'm going through this right now. Somebody say, that's why I quit my last job. I just fired somebody that does that very thing. So how is it that all of us can be in a different place, but we can run into the exact same people? You hear me? How does that happen? Anybody know? How does that happen? The same spirits. There's not just one demon of lust. There is an army of demons of lust. There's an army of demons that are jealous demons. There's an army of demons of strife. There's an army. Remember, a third of all heaven fell. There are armies of these beings. Are they uniform? Did we learn that from reading Enoch and other things? That Satan's kingdom is organized and uniform? No? Yeah. Is his kingdom uniform or not? Okay. Jealousy leads to shows like Snapped, yes or no? Yes. Lust leads to shows like Snapped, yes or no? Greed leads to shows like Snapped, yes or no? You said corrupt man's heart with a gift. That's how you find out who you're dealing with. Okay. 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 I don't know if that's relevant, but it made me think of that song. Yeah. That means he can be bribed or controlled. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So you already know that if a person becomes jealous, they can hurt the other person. So that means jealousy and murder always run together. Jealousy, lying, murder, strife. Concealment, deceit, rage. Tell me you don't see them every time you turn on one of them shows. Right. Stealing. Right. But I'm saying to be on Snaps, well, yeah, if you stealing the, like if you want the money. But I'm saying these things, if jealousy shows up, 9 times out of 10, these strife, because that's arguing and fussing and fighting, right? And then abuse. You hear me? Jealousy would be more of a manipulation rather than deceitfulness. No. Because people that are jealous of you try to destroy your life. They don't even have to be where you at. So how you gonna manipulate me and I'm not where you are? But you'll kill me. That's how people go kill stars. They're jealous and they want their life. And so then they are deceitful and they plot to take a person's life that they want. Or they plot to entrap a person. It's plenty of people that are jealous of people they never met. So how do you manipulate a person you never met? Thank you. If you've never come in contact with a person, how do you manipulate them? Like either even by phone or internet, you can't. But you jealous people will hurt a person that they've never met because the jealous person is the one that's watching. Okay. Manipulation is deceitful. The only reason you want to manipulate a person is because if you tell them the truth, they wouldn't do it. But jealousy leads to rage. Rage leads to murder. And that's what I was talking about. Talking about all the same spirits moving together. The demon groupings. Right? And then even if the police come and ask you, you might be deceitful because you're not telling the truth about you don't know what happened. So now here come the spirit of lying. And that's deceitful. You know? Anyway, moving on. Let's get over here. I don't know how we got all the way over here. Oh, we did. We was the stages of grief. Here we go, because we ain't going to be on here too much longer. I'm about to go find me some food in a minute, and then I'll get back on a little bit later. You all right? Okay, so... All right, y'all. We was in Philemon. I believe that's how you say it. If not, we in the book of Philemon. I don't know if that's how you say it or not, but Philemon. I don't know which one it is, but that's where we're at. So let's go back there, please. And I'm in NIV, and we're gonna run through this real quick because I just wanted to show y'all something. People be talking about they're a prisoner of Christ, and I don't think they really understand what that means. And we talked about different things that prisoners go through, the restrictions, how someone is in control of you, how being restricted does not allow you to go back and do the things that you used to do. You have to do them differently now, and all of those things, right? You are regulated as a prisoner. You have freedom within a certain amount of space. Do we agree with that? And those freedoms can be taken away, and you can be in an even more restrictive area or situation, right? Right? You can be in jail, but you have things that can be stripped away from you, amenities or privileges that can be stripped away from you even when you're in jail. So you can't leave, But you can be free to go work out, free to go to the law library, free to go watch TV, free to, or you could be on a 23 and 1 or a 24, just straight. You washing up in your bowl. You don't have to be able to go to rec. You don't have to be able to get commissary. You don't have to be able to get visits. You don't have to be able to get phone calls. These are all privileges that come with you being incarcerated, right? Right? Is y'all here? Okay. So, as a prisoner of Christ, what things are restricted in your life? If you're a prisoner of Christ, okay, but hear me now. Listen. There you go, Shay. That's what I'm talking about. Right. I was about to say. Because that's one of the most vague answers. Sin. No, I said, what did God restrict in your life when you became a prisoner of Christ? He restricted trees for me. Trees is the first thing he restricted. Climbing trees. Then he restricted me even going down and sitting by the trees. He restricted me being able to work outside of my house. He restricted me from wearing blonde hair. He restricted me from wearing my nails. He restricted me. There were things that I used to be able to do. But when I became a prisoner of Christ, he said, yeah, that's not allowed here. Did he restrict your thoughts? You used to be able to just think about it and daydream about it and go on 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 and go on. And now you be like, no, 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 no. Don't think that. Nope, 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 nope. He restricted you from a toxic environment. Come on. He's currently restricting me from talking smart to you. Lord, anoint my mouth. Listen here, I know how it goes, girl. Listen. And he be restricting me from talking crazy to y'all. And sometimes I get in trouble. That part. Listen. Listen, you said, let me guess. You already know who it is? My lustful dreams. Okay. Okay. Now, how many times did you bring in restricted items? You said, whoo, certain music. Yep, me too. Certain music I don't listen to anymore. My favorite song, Butter, by Raheem Devine, it started to play. I said, nope. Today. And I rewound it back to let it all work out. And it was in the middle. Normally, I just let it play. No. Nope, that one can't play today. That can't play today. That is restricted right now. That and a few others. They are restricted. Yeah. Now, let me tell you this. I'm I'm a music person. So how other people probably look at music, I don't look at it like that. And I'm telling you. And this might sound crazy, but I can listen to trap music and study the Bible. Don't bother me at all. I'm talking about be while I'm reading because you see what I'm saying? Because I understand. Y'all do know that they did not sing Kumbaya when they was going to war. When they was singing the song about David getting everybody branches together, he took the foreskins of the giants. You think they was singing that like, oh, he took the foreskins of the giant. They was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. The soldiers that came home, they hyped like everything is for. And when David was busting down Bathsheba, they was not singing Kumbaya, my Lord. It was some harps going and some drums playing and some violins moving, babe. But I guarantee you, it was not that. It's the time and the place. You hear me? Look, if you buck. Right. 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 David is singing songs about how he was able to slay his enemies. No? Did he not make songs like Yellow Beezy Neil? Did he? He made songs and poems about how God let him slay his enemies. Did he not? When he danced out his clothes, what was he dancing for? When he danced out of his clothes, why was he dancing? But it was a reason. Why though? Why was he dancing? What was the reason for his joy? What was the reason for his happiness? Tell me where the scripture is. A victory he won. A victory over what? What kind of victory? Over the giants? Thank you, Mr. Avery. Thank you. You know I'm waiting on it. I'll be right back. I was waiting. I'm like, wait a minute. They just gonna keep on saying stuff, huh? When they can go find out the information. Okay, y'all. Sorry about that. I know I'm gonna take me a nap too. I'm living on about 4 hours sleep, I think. About 3 or 4 hours. What it say, Keish? What it say? I know I probably missed some other stuff. Yeah, we know where it is, but what does it say? They had a battle. They won a battle. Hold on. They won a battle and was moving the Ark of the Covenant. Interesting. So David was rapping about getting at his ops. And he was doing a jig while doing it.
Hey, bro, drop us off right on the blue house, bro. Hey, bro, let's get him in the bush when this fuck nigga get here. He gets it.
David said, you don't know, but I done peep where you stay. I'll be right in your bushes. He said, smile when you see that yapper. I be trying to figure out why y'all be trying to act like if a nigga just went and murked 1,000 people, he ain't about to be listening to no rap music. He just slain, him and his homeboys just took out 10,000 of their ops, and y'all think they about to listen to Kirk Franklin? Do you realize how they adrenaline? Do you realize what mindset you gotta be in? To run up on a nigga like this? You think he listening to Kumbaya when he running up on a nigga with one of these? For real. That's what you think. You think he listening to Kirk Franklin happy when he about to get one of these in? That's what you think. David is the original YN. Come on. He said I got 10,000, nigga. We got switches. We ain't worried about it. He said let them niggas come on. David was the original dude who they said in Chicago that'll lay down and act like he a bum and be waiting on a nigga. David, did he not do that to Saul? He was waiting in the bushes on. He said, nigga, I could have been and hit you. He said, nigga, I cut this off for you. I was standing behind you, nigga. You didn't even know it. Really? The nigga brought back 1,000 foreskins. What you think he was thinking about that when he was and threw him at the nigga in a bag? What do you think he was thinking about? when he brought 1,000 or however many Philistine foreskins back to Saul? What you think he was thinking about? What you think was going through that nigga mind? Right, Keish? They said Saul slew what, thousands? David slew 10,000s? Or 1,000 thousands or whatever it is? What kind of mind? David was a YN. For real. Listen, I don't know why y'all be trying to, I don't know. I just be trying to figure out, because you know somebody that had unalived 1,000 people? We call them serial killers now. David would be considered a mass murderer, honey. Right now, on this day, the bombers and stuff like that, the 9/11, he would be considered one of them people. You got to be in the headspace. You ain't about to be listening to no... Same way when you about to be on some BS, you put on the music that make you move in the way you about to move. It ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing new under the sun. And David was a songwriter. He wrote music. And he was a YN. The nigga used to be in the studio and with that work outside of the studio. And he was a boss. Making moves. You hear me? What do you mean? Like, I don't know what kind of... But he respected the church. He had plenty of hope. He took care of all these little chicks. David was a real nigga. Yeah, that's how I know he was black. That's how I know he was black. He had 8 baby mamas and was stole with his homeboy baby mama. And, you know, he messed up and he had to cover his little tracks because the hood didn't need to know what type of time he was on. So then, you know, he set the little nigga up and stuff. And, you know what I'm saying? He caught her though. He treated her good. Took care of old boy, little dude. You know what I'm saying? I messed up, bro, but I had, you know, I couldn't have no, you know. I couldn't have that nigga talking on my name, so I went on and took care of that. David been a YN. Gonna be in my head all day. Read it. What Bible do y'all be reading? I just be trying to figure out. Maybe we don't be reading the same one. This nigga setting up whole ambushes. Sometimes he just went on in like, nah, nigga, we just hitting the door and we going on in, nigga, whatever it is, nigga. Don't let nothing move up out of there, though. I guarantee you that. Take care of everything, even the animals, nigga. Send a message. We ain't playing with these niggas. I mean, what y'all think? All the hair on my body is standing up. What y'all think he was talking about? This is my kind of stuff, boy. You hear me? You said David, y'all was about to do what? So tell me again, David, so what you do when you hit the door? Oh, you had it on the nigga over there, and then he had it, and what y'all do? What y'all do after that? What was they doing when y'all was doing? I want to know. Yeah. So, and then what y'all do right after that? Man, that's crazy, man. Y'all little niggas is crazy, man. Come tell me the story. Say hello to my little friend. Right. I don't know, but now y'all understand why I be like, oh, no, the Bible, I can see the hood all day. The Bible ain't nothing but hood stories. From the beginning. Baby, it gets my blood pumping. All of a sudden, they get my blood pumping. You hear me? David was the real godfather. But hold on. What about Abraham? Y'all remember, didn't Abraham go get Lot back? Wasn't it Abraham that went up against the giants too? And that nigga went and took all they sheep back and everything? He was a YN too. Abraham was a YN. Jacob and his sons was definitely YNs. We read their stories. Them niggas was YNs for real. They got the thrill out of being outnumbered and stuff. They ready to go do some stuff. They got with the king, Hazor and whatever. They was giants. They ripping stuff. These niggas is tearing up stuff. And left untouched, did. Baby, the Bible ain't full of nothing but hood stories. Hoods getting into it with each other, getting cool. Then the two niggas ganging up on the other nigga because he didn't try to come in and run. And they like, oh, wait, we been cool the whole time. Now, who is you, nigga? And then they link up. Like, it is nothing but hood stories, the whole thing. And it gets my blood pumping. Y'all see, I'm like, shoot, wait a minute. You was just his enemy, but now that he done came in on y'all block trying to run stuff, y'all done clicked up against him to run him off. Oh, okay, I see what this is. I seen this before. All of it. I seen the dude that sent his little cousin over there to get on the dude so that he can find out where his spot is so he can hit the spot when they laid up and act like that ain't his cousin. That's in the Bible. The mama sending her daughter on that dude so that she can try to get on. It's all in there. Is it not? Hello? When you reading the Bible, you watching the Lucius Lyon show. What's the other one with 50 Cent? You watching what's the young boy with Meech Nim? That show. Yeah, Game of Thrones, but I'm putting it in the hood. Power. You watching Power, BMF, The Wire, and Empire. And The Shy. Now, I ain't never watched all of them, but I've seen, you said mixed with X-Men, pretty much. No, because have you ever seen certain drug addicts? They are able to do a lot of stuff, and they have superhuman power. They can strip all the faster than you ever seen anybody do it. They'll strip a house up all this copper in less than 2 hours. Them niggas can scale a pole. Now see, but I gotta say this, and this is not funny, but I'm like some of the comedians. Bring the old people back, because these new ones ain't good for nothing. Do you hear me? The old ones was hitting stores. They can fix your car. They know how to hook your electricity up. They knew how to turn the water on. They could turn the cable on. They knew how to do hair. They had so many hustles that they was useful. You used to go looking for them people. I know who gonna help me move. And they'll get it done in 4 hours. Before there was Spanish people moving your stuff, in the hood, it was them one people. You want your grass cut? They always had some fresh meat, some lotion. They was the neighborhood bodegas. And it came to you like the milkman. Car wash real good, you hear me? And was kind and courteous. They wasn't going to be disrespectful to your grandma. Nothing. Give you a tune-up and oil change for $22.17 in a beer. Now, you might have to wait till the next day if they gone off, but they'll be back in the morning. They going to say they got busy doing something else, but we already know where they was at. They'll be back first thing in the morning, though. And they're going to need about $10 because they had to, But I got you because this is saving me $350. Matter of fact, I'm going to give you $25. You said, or even a 6-pack. I'm trying to tell you. Now, these new ones, nothing. They're good for nothing. I'm just saying, and I'm not trying to be funny. I mean, that's not nice to say. I guess you're not supposed to say people are not good for anything. They are good for something. But you know what I'm saying? Like, if you zoned out, you can't help me. You could go find them at 2 o'clock in the morning, and they was gonna be ready to work. Am I lying? You can go get them, and you could have them drive you out of town and bring you back, and they gonna stay up the whole time and do it. They kept the hood running. I'm trying to tell you, these new ones, baby, you can't wake them up. You can't wake them up. You can't even wake them up. They're not coherent. I'm not trying to be funny. Y'all seen Kodak Black? And what's the other boy? He had to have somebody help him up the stairs. You got a multi-million-dollar home and you can't even walk the stairs. What's his name? It's not NBA Youngboy. What is it? NBA. What's his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about? Young folks. Not hell, Little Wayne too. But nah, he younger. He one of our kids. What's the name? And he got on the fake green. And now he had a dude. What is his name? It ain't. Is it NBA Youngboy? He was standing outside and he was talking and he was like, and you could see the hills behind him and he was like, man, this is crazy. I can't even. You gotta help me up the stairs. Like I can't even walk up the stairs, bro. And he on Spice or whatever it is. Y'all know who I'm talking about? He's a handsome young man too. I just don't know his name. Y'all know who I'm talking about? Is that NBA Youngboy? I don't think that's NBA Youngboy. I don't know his name. He handsome though. Maybe it is. I'm about to see. I can tell you in just a minute. Hold on. Well, I got the sneezies, the sniffles, the. Oh, it is him. Yep. It's NBA Youngboy. It sure is. It's NBA Youngboy. Look. You heard what he said? He done got addicted to Spice and some other kind of pills because he can't smoke. And now he can't even walk up his stairs without somebody helping him. He be so zoned out, it's crazy. Eyes rolling in the back of his head and everything. And he's a handsome young man. I remember when my kids used to talk about him. And him, Kodak Black, and a couple other ones is zombied out. K2, that's what it is. That's what it used to be called Spice. It's called K2 now. Spice and K2 is the same thing. It's the same thing. They used to call it Spice. It's called K2 now. Spice and K2 is the same thing. Yep. Spice and K2 is the same thing, and that's what he's addicted to. And y'all remember we used to people doing seeing they be bent all the way over backwards and wouldn't fall. You said you must be an 80s baby. I am literally 80. I'm a whole grandma. Is is proud of it too. You 81, I'm 80. 80. But for real, yeah. I'm proud of it too. Yep, my neighbor used to smoke that stuff and they be messed up. Y'all 81 and 82. I'm older than you. I'm older than you. Yeah, I'm about to be 45 if Lord let me live long enough. I'm grateful. I just told him today too. I'm so happy. I'm happy I'm getting old. I am so happy that he is allowing me to live because I buried a lot of people. I didn't bury them, but it's a lot of my friends that didn't make it to 25. It's a lot of my friends that didn't make it to 30. It's a lot of my friends that didn't make it to 35, 45, nothing. 27, 21, 18. Hell, some of my friends didn't make it to 15 or 16. You hear me? Well, happy birthday. We blessed to be here, right? I don't care what hell I've been through. I'm here. I may be blessed. I may be ugly, but I'm here. You hear me? I said I'm here. You hear me? I don't care. I am alive. And in my right mind. And my limbs work, baby. I don't got no complaints. My kids healthy, my grandkids healthy. Baby, I don't got no complaints. I'm free. You hear me? Like, You hear me? You said the generation after us looks much older. Some of them, but that's because they raising their parents. You'll be tired too if you've been taking care of your mama since you was 6. You see it in your eyes too, because a lot of the mamas don't want to grow up. There's a lot of people in our age that still want to be 17. So the kids end up raising their mamas. You will be tired too. They got a reason. They do. We got to be kids. They didn't get to because their mamas wanted to stay kids and daddies. You hear me? We got a chance to be kids. They didn't. Because think about it. A lot of the people that had pockets full of stones when we was young end up chasing the stones. Did they not? And they grandmas and whoever else, or they was just too worried about staying in the club and being turned and this, that, and the other. They wasn't worried about raising no kids. This is why this generation of kids don't know how to do nothing. They don't know how to pay bills. They don't know how to, they don't know how to deal with problems. We were sneaking green. They sneaking at 11 and 12 peeled out. But that's also because their parents didn't teach them how to deal with problems. So then they spaz out and now they say you got a behavioral problem. No, your mama and daddy do. Because they didn't make you behave. And so now we have a lot of behavioral problems. Period. People don't reprimand their children. They don't make them behave. And so then you have behavioral problems. No? All of that is not chemical imbalance. A lot of it is, right, come on. A lot of it is parents don't discipline their children. They allow their children to grow up and just figure it out on their own. So then they don't know how their brain doesn't develop because there is no one training it. So these is the people that get grown and be tearing up other people's stuff. You know how when kids get mad, they'll grab your paper and like bite it or rip it up or ball it up and throw it in the trash because they frustrated? Do you realize that's the same thing as somebody coming and busting out your windows, burning your clothes, or doing whatever else because they mad? You gonna go and kick somebody bike down because you're angry? And they wreak havoc for others with the lying, manipulation, and adult tantrums. Baby, listen. And that's why I don't deal with it. Will, why you laughing? It's the truth. Somebody done tore your stuff up, Will. You laughing. Somebody done tore your stuff up. Or you didn't tow somebody's stuff up. You got your tires cut a few times, Will. You said, of course. Oh! That's why you was laughing. He said, of course they did. Of course. Yeah. You said I was a grandma baby. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. They didn't tow my stuff up, too. Don't feel bad about it. I always want to. Why did you tearing up my stuff for, stupid? I know you broke my shoe because I struck when I wear them. It ain't no coincidence that the heel cracked. You know how long I had that shoe? I know you did that. I'm on stepping these now. You should have left them alone because these get more. Listen here. Hide my stuff. I know you hid my black dress. I know you did. Because it's been hanging in the same place before you came here. And now that you here, I can't find it. Nigga done sliced my tire. Let me tell you how petty. Y'all know this nigga cut the, you know the little, like, November 20. You said I know too much. What? You know the like, your little sticker? You know this little evil wench? I'm going to call him a wench because I can't believe. I was just thinking about this yesterday. He got mad at me. We broke up. Do y'all know this nigga came back and took my sticker off the car so I could get arrested, like get pulled over? Because he knew my license was bad. You a whole grown man. And he took the sticker off my tag. Mind you, he came and did it in the middle of the night. So you had to drive a good 30 minutes to come do this. So I would get pulled over. My cousin boyfriend did that last summer. I'm trying to tell you. Dirty. And you mad because you got caught. But you going to put me in this situation. Yes, he did. He flattened my tires. I told y'all. He stabbed my tire. He was gonna stab me. And I know he would. But he stabbed that tire and I had to, it was 45 minutes for me to get home and he knew I didn't know nobody where we lived at. Like nobody in the state. Crazy, girl. He said, girl, I've been there. I'm trying to tell you. Why you want to tear up my stuff? Pour bleach in my, man. I said, yeah, no, that's why I'm doing that. That's why I don't let nobody in my house. I don't want you to get too comfortable here where you think that because you be here a lot that you can tear up my stuff. You said had his nose wide open. Moving on. So here we go. On the Bible. Here we go. There we go. So Paul now was talking about Thanksgiving to the Lord. We going back to the scripture. We in Philemon chapter 1. Philemon chapter 1. Come on. We at verse 8. Here we go. We at verse 8. Now we on Philemon. We about to talk about being a prisoner. I've been one of them too. Come on in. We about to go right here. Okay, so it says, therefore, although this verse 8. Therefore, although in Christ I can be bold and order you to do what you ought to do. You hear me? Y'all with me? You hear? Paul said, I can tell you what to do. I can order you to do what I need you to do. But I ain't trying to come at you like that. But I got the rank to do it. Focus, right. That part, girl. He said, yet I prefer to appeal to you on the basis of love. He was a leader. Okay? He was a leader. And he said, for real, I can check you. I can come and check you, but I'm not. I'm trying to do this in love. He said, but I can't order you to do what I want you to do. And you gotta listen. But I ain't trying to do that. I'm trying to come to you and make this smooth. You see what I'm saying? I don't gotta try to pull my rank and be like, right, healthy communication. Even though I could, I'm not gonna do that to you. I'm gonna respect you, but I really can if I want to pull rank, and you gonna do it. You hear me? He said, but I'm gonna come to you in love. Okay? He said, it is as none other than Paul, an old man and now also a prisoner of Christ Jesus, that I appeal to you for my son Onesimus, who became my son while I was in chains. Where my Antoinette baby might not be in here, but how many people am I auntie to? Some people call me Mama CERCA. Some people call me Auntie CERCA or TT. How many people in here am I a TT or we'll just say TT. If you call me TT CERCA or TT Auntie whatever, how many people in here do you look at me like a auntie or a TT? Okay. How many people are you call me sis? Some of y'all look at yourselves as like a spiritual mom to me. Y'all call me daughter. Little sis. Okay, so I'm sis, little sis. Okay, I'm sis-in-law, sister-in-love to some folks. Okay, I'm a cousin. Some people call me cousin. Y'all realize y'all became my family members while I've been in chains? Daughter. Okay, see? You hear me? Y'all became my family just like Onesimus became Paul's son while he was in chains. He loved him like his son. Like, I love you like you my sister. I love you as my sister, not like my sister, as my sister. I love you as my nephew. I love you as my niece. I love you. You see what I'm saying? And y'all know he don't let me outside but to go get packages, get some groceries, and maybe go visit every once in a while my kids. But I'm in the same situation that Paul was in a sense of God has arrested me and put me in a specific place, and I can't move too much around from here. But since I've been in this prisoner of Christ deal here up in this tower that he got me in, you all have become my family since I've been. You hear me? Just like Onesimus became Paul's son while he was in jail. They do that in jail, don't they? There are people that are dead and they be like, yeah, that's my pops. He like a pops to me. Or there's women in jail. Not all of it is always intimacy. They will take them under their, even in the LGBT community. In the LGBT community, Q plus community, this happens, does it not? They'll say that's my gay son or my gay mama or my whatever. Something. Well, I don't know what they say now. They used to say that. I don't know if that's wrong or right now because y'all know Auntie don't know. But back in the day, right? This is what they would say. That's my son. That's my gay son. That's my gay daughter. That's my blah, 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 blah. This is what they made a family, right? And a lot of my gay mother or whatever. Okay, right. So they, even in their community, okay, they made a family that they don't have. Well, Paul wasn't where his family was. And so he made family. He probably had some brothers in there, some sons in there, probably some older men and he's old now. So it might have been somebody older than him that he looked to as a father. me and my homegirls, all their kids call me TT. Even though we don't have no blood, they are my good friends. But all my friends and my kid, now I'm going to tell you what's funny. My baby said something the other day and it made so much sense. She said, Mom, the people, did you realize that there are some of your friends we call Mrs. And then there's some of your friends we call TT? And I thought about it. I said, yeah. She said, it's the reason for that. Because the people that we call Mrs. probably treated us funny. Or they kind of, they was on funny stuff with us. They never got the TT status. And I didn't realize that my kids started calling them TT on their own. And this is even people when they was up in teenage years. Certain friends would come around, they would be like, that is not our TT. Okay? But other people would come around and they would give them the title of TT. But some of my friends, they've been on them their whole life and they still miss it, such and such. Miss this lady, misses that lady, blah, blah, blah. They don't, and these people might have been around us just like the other people, but they don't vibe with them like that. They don't. And we just talked about this yesterday. She was telling me, she was like, you never really, and it is some friends that I consider they auntie, but my kids don't. They like, nah, that's your friend. She's not our TT. I'm like, oh, okay, got it. They choose. Right? Excuse me. So anyway, he said he became my son while I was in chains. Formerly, he was useless to you. But now, he has become useful both to you and to me. So Onesimus could have probably been like the young people we talked about earlier. Maybe when Paul met him, he was, because he's been in jail. So he was the YN that was crashing out when they first get in there. But maybe sitting under Paul, kind of like what y'all niece said earlier today, he had to assess the issues. And then once he saw the soft spot or whatever, or could get him to open up to him, now he's become useful to not only the people that he might have offended, but also others. Right? He said he used to be useless. He wasn't good for nothing. But now, not only is he useful to me, he's useful to you too. What do you think happened in Onesimus' transition? Because they in prison. So which stage did Onesimus, we're going to call him Ani. What stage did Ani get to where Paul could say that about him? He came in a YN, but what happened? Understanding. But from the 5 stages of incarceration or the 5 stages of grief, what happened? Which stage is he in now if Paul is calling him acceptance? Acceptance. You hit it, Michelle. Acceptance. Because all of the other, he wouldn't be calm enough to be useful for nobody. If he was in, if he sorry, y'all. Hold on. He ain't in denial no more. He's not angry. He's not trying to bargain his way out. He's not in depression. He's come to acceptance. And once you accept things, does that not change your view of the situation? It relieves a lot of stress once you accept it for whatever it is. Right. Which leads to discipline. Exactly. Because now you don't want to cut up. You don't want to because you realize it don't do you no good. And you're useless as long as you just tearing up and ruining and hurting everybody around you. You are useless, right? But once you accept the fact that you're not going home, you start to find a better way to live where you at. When you accept that you don't get your old boo back or your old light bulb, you said that light bulb lights up. Exactly. And you realize you ain't hurt nobody but yourself. So normally they'll go get with an old head and, man, how you done made it in here 35 years, bro? Because I be about to crash out. He said, that ain't going to help you. You ain't doing nothing about her. You going to be in the hole, this and that. Brother, go get to the library. Or, what do you like to do? Can you draw? Can you do this? You know how to do here? What you know how to do? You good with electricity? Like, what you do on the outside? Okay, well, let's expand on that. Let's add to that. What else can you do? What you interested in? I ain't interested in nothing. Well, you gonna stay mad because you ain't got nothing to focus your mind on. So all you gonna think about is what's wrong. That's gonna make you angry. You gonna cut up and be back in the hole, which is gonna make you more angry. So you gonna just keep being a circle person. You said my nephew is going through that now. Come on, Will. Trying to tell you, I know how it go. People don't realize that this kind of stuff, it applies in so many different areas. The employee that don't want to listen, don't want nobody telling them nothing and this and that, always gonna be looking for a new job. Because they don't want to learn a new way to do nothing. Somebody came in here to say the other day, they always would rather hire a person that's never did it before than to hire an old person that's been in it that you can't teach them nothing new. So they'll hire the person that they don't have as much experience so they can train them in the way that they need to be trained. Because if the old person learned it this way, that you ain't going to tell them because they know it's efficient. Yeah, but it's a more efficient way to do it now. I'm not saying it that way ain't efficient, but we done found a more efficient way than the way you know. They're both efficient, but this one is even more efficient because it's productivity. You see what I'm saying? Now, some stuff you can't change. Like the fact that Marcel irons will keep your hair ironed out for 2 weeks. If you do it right. These new irons, you have to touch them roots up. But the old school Marcel irons that I got, these kazuris right here, keep me a pair. I got lots. But baby, this money right here. This will make me so much money right here. This right here. That whole part, comb through, hit it, and then come on down and do what you gotta do. You hear what I'm saying? That whole take my comb and you said what now? Rub it on that towel, make sure it don't burn, and go on and you hear me? What you need me to do? You said what now? You said what? You said gonna do what? This right here, baby. Right here, this right here. I could press my daughter's hair with this and it'll be good for three weeks. I ain't gonna have to touch the edges up or nothing. It's gonna keep it crispy. Right here. Long as they wrap it, it's gonna look like they got a new relaxer every time. This right here. This. Towel be burned, not the hair. I'm trying to keep me a... These is 20 years old. I don't got my other ones because I left them in AZ and somebody pawned them or sold them. I don't know what they did with them. But these right here, I bought these when I was in hair school. I had a whole set, girl. I had all the seed irons and everything, girl. This is what I spent my money on when I was in school. This. I was not worried about spending my money to look cute, baby. I was getting my tools so I could keep making money. You hear me, Rika? Nothing straightening my hair out like those. My hair is extremely curly. And then right there, get you all the way relaxed and get you just for me, don't it? Listen. So there are some things. It do a good job, but it don't do a job like this. But is there a more efficient way now to straighten your hair? Yeah, it's called an electric iron. And it'll give you that same appearance for a while. But if you want it to look like you got a new relaxer for 3 weeks, this is what you need. If you know what you're doing. You hear me? I inherited a whole set from my mom. Yes, y'all, I had a whole set, and I left it in Arizona in 2012. And my homegirl kept telling me she was gonna send it to me. And mind you, I had those irons forever. I had my whole roll up and everything. I had all the extra irons. All of mine had 2 irons in them. I'm telling you, I used to be turning them backwards because I bought a lot of irons because I did a lot of hair. She sold them or whatever. I don't know what happened to him. Then I found that her husband was on meth, and so then I know what happened to him. But I didn't know at the time that he was. Now I know why she couldn't find them because as soon as we left, he sold them. It's real sad about that because I planned on giving those to my daughters, but it is what it is. Mm-hmm. So, just like with those, it's stuff more efficient. You know, they got stuff that you can blow your hair out and it come on down real quick, but it don't do like those. Right? So you'll get you an older lady, she might not even think about using an electric curling iron because she could do this, and it ain't gonna take long. My iron I take about, depending on, I don't care how thick your hair is, shouldn't take me more than 25 minutes to press your hair. If it's taking more than 25 minutes, I'm not working efficiently because 25 minutes, you didn't been under the dryer 30 minutes. It took me 15 minutes to shampoo you and deep condition you. I don't got all day. You need to be out of here in an hour and 15 minutes. No more than that. Hour and 30, unless you get a sewing or something. If it's a simple process like that, I ain't got all day to be looking at you. I gotta cook. You said what? Yeah, and then folks want to stay and eat and stuff. What you cooking for dinner? Nothing you gonna be eating. You hear me? Right, right. Those are the real hair tools. Last a lifetime. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That man sold my stuff. Stupid. Anyway, here we go. Oh yeah. So it says again. Yeah, my babies didn't have no relaxers. And they kept a beautiful iron out, honey. Beautiful. Beautiful. See if I can show y'all a picture of them when they was little. This was 2013. That's a curl, no relaxer, right? And you see how crispy her stuff was. No relaxer. And this is probably a couple of days old too. Maybe 1 or 2 days old. No relaxer. Trying to find the picture where. Because it's a picture of them standing side by side. I have just pressed that here. Thank you. Greedy cells used to be knocked out. Well, anyway, they used to. Okay. She gonna be mad I'm showing this because she was a nerd, but she didn't have no relaxer. You can't really see it because it's an older picture, but no relaxer. That's when she don't look like that no more. She kind of do a little bit, but no relaxer. They kept iron outs and they didn't have no relaxer. That's a better picture. Well, that's blurry still. But anyway, yeah, they kept an iron out, kept a press every 3 weeks. They got a deep condition, iron out, and because they wanted to wear their hair down, but they knew how to wrap their hair and put everything up. because I wasn't going to keep doing it. Okay, here we go. This is the picture I was looking for. Okay. They going to be mad about this. This is them without precedent. This is before the press. Y'all see them? This is before the straighten, and this is after. And they was like 10, 9 and 10. So that's the irons working their magic. Baby, because listen here. Yes, honey. Definite difference. Right? They used to be, that hair is big, baby. You hear me? And then we got them all together. It sure did. Mm-hmm. You see how straight that is? And that's, honey, you see it. Put her a little color in her bang. Did. Mm-hmm. Baby, that hair used to be shining, girl. Look at that. You see that hair used to be where, and that ain't no great. Look, that's, you see what I'm saying? It did, baby. Bone straight was. Mm-hmm. Oh, they was so little. Dang. Now, did I use chi? No. 3 things in that hair. Technically, 1 thing. I use hydrating shampoo and conditioner and coconut oil. But see, I didn't put the coconut oil. So this is my regimen for when they wear their hair straight. Shampoo, condition. You got to rinse out with cold. But they mix coconut oil in their conditioner. Real, the thick kind, the raw kind. A tablespoon of that. And then they had to do like their coconut. They would melt the coconut butter down. Coconut oil down. Put it in there. Mix it. Sit with that on their hair for 10 minutes. And then we rinsed in cold, baby. When you blow dry, you can see them oils already starting to glisten through. And when you hit it with that thing with the iron, it locks that oil in. So like they could take showers and their hair didn't fluff. Yes, put it in your conditioner, honey. Sure do. And rinse in cold, baby. You lock it under that hair follicle, and you done after that, baby. That oil, as soon as you hit it with heat or even a blow dryer, it help with the straightening and everything. Sure do. And then I hit them when I blow dry, I hit them with not the one, I use the paddle brush, but you know, that way that's pulling it and already getting them oils heated. And it, girl, it was easy. Oh yeah. Then you don't have fluffy hair. They don't have fluffy hair. Because if you like the oil under there and then hit it with that heat, it's and you don't got to use a lot. You said, so let's talk about these 2 girls of mine. Hello? Listen here. I already know how it go. Listen. Yeah. That works. So if you have a baby that has hair that's not really manageable, put some melted coconut oil, just a little bit. You don't need a whole bunch. In their hair, it helps as a detangler and everything. And it lasts for a long time. They don't get them snaps and pops at the end of their stuff. Yeah. And because you can. How are their they curls is great. One of them just started her locks and her hair so curly, and they hair go back because it's just breaking the water bond. It ain't. Their hair would go back to fluff immediately. Soon as you, like if I'm shampooing it after that, yeah, it go back. Their curl patterns is still the same. Because I wasn't doing but breaking the hydrogen bonds. It ain't no permanent change. They kept their ends clipped, and it'll go right back to can't you, don't you? Yeah. They all still got their hair curly. They all still got their curl. Now they didn't process it out with all this color they put into it, but yeah, when I was doing it, it'll go right back every time. Kept their ends clipped and they was good. Yep. Yep. But like I said, they only got their hair pressed like every 3 to 4 weeks, every once a month, and it would stay straight the whole month. Probably that last week is looking a little crazy, but they only got their hair ironed out every 3 to 4 weeks, and it was closer to 4, sometimes 5, depending, especially in the wintertime if it's not real, like whatever. They can wear their iron outs all the way until about April or May, and then they got French braids in the summer. I might leave out some bangs for them to do, but they wore their hair braided all throughout the summer. Sometimes they went back to school with straight hair, whatever. And then during Christmas break, sometimes I would braid it up like right after Thanksgiving because I don't got time. So they might get some braids for like November, December, and then in January they're gonna get their iron outs again. Yeah, we had a system. Summertime, your hair gotta be put up. You can't wear your hair out in the summertime unless we going somewhere special. But most times, all my girls have braids in the summertime because I know they gonna swim and they gonna do, they be on that trying to go spend a night everywhere and hang out with their friends. And I don't want you out looking crazy because the mama don't know how to comb hair, especially your hair. So we gonna keep that braided and beaded or in some plaits. I mean some little box braids or something with some curls on the end, and you'll be good until whenever. Yeah. We ain't even got to where we going. Let's get here. Yeah. Because dang. I wanted to leave this house today. I'm still about to do it. Okay. He said, I'm sending him who is my very heart back to you. I would have liked to keep him with me so that he could take your place in helping me while I'm in chains for the gospel. But I did not want to do anything without your consent, so that any favor you do would not seem forced, but would be voluntary. Perhaps the reason he was separated from you for a little while was that you might have him back forever, no longer as a slave, but better than a slave, as a dear brother. He is very dear to me, but even dearer to you, both as a fellow man and as a brother in the Lord. So if you consider me a partner, welcome him as you would welcome me. If he has done you any wrong or owes you anything, charge it to me. I, Paul, am writing this with my own hand. I will pay it back, not to mention that you owe me your very self. Not Paul saying if he owe you something, I'll pay, but don't forget you still owe me some money. So I know you not about to trip. That's why Paul said, I really could make you do it, but I ain't going to. Because you gon' put the bill for him being there because you still owe me for money when I looked out for you. Paul, you did not have to do that. He said, you still ain't paid me. And you want to complain about what you going to do for somebody that ain't paid you back or that did you dirty? Well, what did you give me my money? Or you don't want to talk about that? Have you ever had somebody complain about somebody doing you wrong and they just did it to you? Or maybe that's why y'all don't really talk that much, and then y'all fall out, and then they call you, and they like, I know you will listen. And you sitting there thinking, this is why we fell out. You did this very thing to me. And now you calling me to ask me to listen to how what you did to me, somebody doing to you, and you expect me to give you some advice about it. Well, you do realize that hey, you said in my business. Oh. Yep. Okay. What I'm going to do? I was in your business last week. I'm in your business this week. When am I never in your business? Tell me. You said I be in your sleep yelling at you, telling you what to do. Just tell me when I'm never not. I don't know. Every time I turn around, I'm in one of y'all business. You said, can I get a week off, please? I was thinking the same thing. Tell me what I need to not, That just happened to me 2 days ago. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm going to just read because I'm about to go. Here we go. So it says, he said, you owe me anyway. He said, I do wish, brother, that I may have some benefit from you in the Lord. Refresh my heart in Christ, confident of your obedience. I write to you knowing that you will do even more than I ask. And one more thing, prepare a guest room for me because I hope to be restored to you in answer to your prayers. We're going to call him Epi. My fellow prisoner in Christ Jesus sends you greetings. And so do Mark and Ari and Demas and Luke and my fellow workers. The grace of the Lord Jesus Christ be with you. Be with your spirit. So he was saying, I need you to do me a favor. And don't forget you still owe me a favor. But remember when I told y'all, God blessed me to where even if I wasn't in a situation, if I wasn't in a situation to help people, I had people that would help just because of me. Y'all didn't did it. We didn't help people because somebody came in here, and we only helped that person because they was kin to somebody we knew. Or they knew somebody. You said it's the reminder. Listen. Right? There have been people that came in here and said, my family member, or y'all sent y'all family member to us, and we're helping them because of you. We've sent stuff out to family members and our family members because of you. So they got a blessing because of who you was connected to. Interesting. I could be in Arizona or be in Indiana, and somebody would call me and say I'm stranded. And I could call somebody in Arizona and say, hey, my girl at the airport, she ain't got nowhere to go. Can she stay with you for 2 days? Is she good with you? She good with me. Yeah, I'll go grab her. Don't worry about it. I mean, and this has happened in several states, and it wasn't the same person. But because people trusted me, they trusted the people that they would go do things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got you anyway. You always looked out for me. Don't even trip. I'm serious. Never met my auntie. I told y'all my auntie. And then her and the girl was cool. My auntie would cook for her or was doing her hair, and she would make my auntie laugh, and they just loved each other. Matter of fact, so much they was forgetting about me. I don't know why that always happens. People meet through me, and then somewhere or another, I get left out of the deal. We is meeting up in Michigan, and we is meeting up in... You said you've been left behind. I have. Even by some of y'all. You said, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. Uh-huh. You said, we contacted you. Uh-huh. Am I really going there? Yes. Yes. Y'all done met up to eat and stuff and go shopping and games and girls' nights and homeboy nights and all kinds of stuff. And I just be here by my lonesome. You just didn't respond and left us hanging. You knew he wasn't going to let me go nowhere. But y'all done got super tight, though. This I know. I'm excited about it. It ain't no funny stuff over here, though. Y'all know, you said I can't believe this. I'm giving y'all a hard time. Y'all know. But for real, do y'all see how that happens with me, though? That people will meet through me, and they become so close. Now, sometimes it's the wrong thing. I'm happy this is the right one. But I had to go through a lot of the wrong click-ups to be able to have the right click-ups. You hear me? So now it's a lot more good click-ups than what I used to be going through. Like, I'm happy that you all are together. And I know God don't let me go certain places and be. I'll give y'all a hard time about that. But I'm going to just say this. Yeah, it wasn't for you. You ain't lying. You know what? Because the support systems y'all have, the new best friends and sisters and families and brothers. I know we got nephews that hang out. You said, okay, okay, I quit. I'm just saying, no, but for real, it's the truth, though. It wasn't for me. That part. You hear me? But think about this. It wasn't for me. Because there's conversations that y'all have that I'm not privy to. That don't have nothing to do with WOYU. They got to do with y'all life. And it was the person that you needed at the time, was it not? If anybody has found one person, I don't care if they across seas. I know folks be chopping it up with Cindy, having conversations with Cindy. She ain't even in our country. You said no. I said if it wasn't for you. Oh, got it. You know what? I'm just saying, you all have built relationships that might not have happened if we wasn't at WOIU. You might have never known Rika or Isabel or any of us. You know what I mean? All of the connections y'all done made. Tell me it wasn't a person that you could pour your soul out to and you didn't have to worry about your business being put everywhere or whatever it was. God gave you what you didn't have in your sister or your brother or your mama or your auntie or your cousin. Even if you call Auntie Sandra, but she is a mother to you and has given you motherly advice. He replaced what you didn't have with somebody else. You said Mari and Queen. Exactly. 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 You said who in the 33150 area? Uh-oh. You see what I'm saying? There's other people that are hooked up. You said, not you putting me out there. I already know how it go. You see what I'm saying? God, he always will. He does. He does. You said our true family is God's family. It sure will. Y'all done treated me better than any of my family members. Y'all done treated me better than all of my family members. All of them. Every last one of them. You said they really have blessed your life. Come on, Renee. You hear me? With no judgment at that. With no judgment. You can really be free. Now, we might laugh at you if you crazy. But we ain't laughing at you. We really laughing with you because you about to be laughing at yourself in a minute because you know that was crazy too. You said he denied his mother out of respect, but not because they wasn't following. Yeah. I say it all the time. Who was my mother and who was my brother? If you ain't trying to live right, and I ain't saying be holier than I'm saying. And who I spend more time with? I spent more time with y'all than I did anybody. When I was ministering, when I wasn't on TikTok, I spent more time with the people I was ministering to and counseling than I did with my family. It's so good. 10 of us that kick it almost every day together on the phone. Exactly. You said this is your safe space. This part. Exactly. God know what you need. Just like God gave me my godmother. I ain't rock with nobody for no 20 years. Most times people get on my nerves. And I being moved around. You ain't got to leave. I will. You know what I'm saying? Or they did some funny stuff and I don't mess with them like that. My godmother been around me since I was 23. I didn't really get to know her until about 25, but I'm about to be 45. And baby, she was the first church person second. She was the second church person in my whole entire life that never judged me. The other one was my son's godmother. She was my best friend. That's the lady I told you she sang with Juanita Bynum one time in Arizona. She never made me feel like I wasn't good enough or I was always just gonna be lost in this, that, and the other. Like, I love that lady. Beautiful voice, beautiful hair, beautiful woman all together. I love her. We don't talk anymore. But baby, every time I see her face, I smile real hard. Because as a young mother, she helped me. She helped me with them church mothers with all they whatever. Like she protected me. She guarded me. And she helped me move through the church the way that I needed to. She was the choir director and all of that, and they used to be giving her problems. She had a whole husband, and they used to be. She was like, they are not going to control my marriage. Like, they're not going to do that. She came from a liberal church in Cali to the church we was in. She was like, we didn't wear hair covers and all that. Like, the pastor was not all in our business. What we do in our bed, that's none of their business. Like, you know, and they didn't like that, but it was the truth. And her husband, he was a youth pastor and different things like that. You know what I'm saying? So it was like they took me under their wing, man, and I loved them. And then I met my godmother. Now, I'm not saying I haven't had other people in between there, but it wasn't that same vibe. Like, I knew that this person genuinely wanted to see my spiritual life grow. They wanted a mentee, the other people, so they can say they mentored me. No, these people was genuinely concerned about my soul and me as a person, not just my soul, but me as a person. The kingdom, how is like that too. They ask you and about, girl, I already know. One of my little homegirls, she got kicked out of the Kingdom Hall because she was associating with me. Well, she was already doing whatever she was doing. She had already been set down or whatever you want to call it a couple of different times or whatever. But at least with me, she was learning how to be a better person. She knew all of the laws and the watchtower, you know, all of that stuff. But she really wasn't a good person. So I don't care if you can tell me about what the brothers say. You not living it. Well, the brother said this and the brother said that. Well, the brothers, not the fact that she got disfellowship. She did. They disfellowshipped her from all of them. You know how you can get disfellowship from one and sometimes they'll let you go to another one? No, she couldn't even pull up on she tried. We tried to go one time. They knew. How the hell they know? This is a gang. I've been disfellowship too. I told you they threw me out the church. I done been thrown out the church a couple of times. And guess what? Now the church is coming out in the wilderness looking for me. Ooh. Ooh. You hear me? Now them same ministers that they was lining up with religion and not relationship, is calling me and asking me where they get the books. Where do they get the information for this? How can I know where the medicine is and this and that? Because I got some saints I need to help. Interesting. I heard that it's some stuff about the giants. Well, where is that at? I need to get me a deeper understanding. Well, just 3 years ago, y'all was telling me I was too deep. And that it don't take all that for salvation. Now, what done changed? What do you do with people who respond when they looking for you out in the wilderness? Girl, you do not want to know. It depends on the person. They are so intrusive. All my brother business, asking him what do he like about laying with another man, asking him to go into detail. Girl, you ain't got to tell me. I already know. Because a lot of them be closeted. Y'all see what's going on? Listen to me. Anybody that want to control you, they have ulterior motives. It's more cheating that go on in the church than it is in the world. It's more abuse all around. They trying to hide something. That's why they be mad, because we get to be free over here, baby. We're not hiding nothing, so I don't need it. Oh, CERCA don't control nobody. You don't gotta be here. You come when you feel like it. The only thing I control is if you disrespectful and if you keep on messing with my class. Other than that, you free. If you never come back, you'll be all right. We ain't going. Now, there are some people that I did have to get let go and block because they kept trying to start up stuff over here that didn't need to be over here, and we a peaceful environment. You're creating problems that don't have to be here. Yeah, you can't be here. It ain't because, oh, you ain't lining up with the word. No, you're literally in people's inboxes trying to get them to feel some type of way about something you done made up in your mind. No, 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 no. You're stirring up strife. You got to go. But as far as like your sins, I can't put you out. People can't even put you out of church for real. They can put you out of church, but they can't put you out of God. Only God can do that. So a lot of times when people get kicked out of a church, they think they kicked out of God's kingdom, because that's how they make it. Like, if the church don't associate with you, God ain't associating with you either. Lies. That's not the truth. Because this might not even be his house. This might be the synagogue of Satan. Hey, Pumpkin. You're welcome. There's something else, too. Let me see. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, you always singing it. And it's always two, you say it 2 times every time. Oh, yeah. What time is it where you at? What time is it? Surprise, surprise. How about that? Yeah. I think you're going to like it, too. You might not. You might. I don't know. But we'll see. We shall see. I wasn't going to say nothing, but... we'll see. Anyway, y'all, I'm about to go. I'm going to come back later. But I was supposed to be out before the 5 o'clock traffic, and the damn sun is setting, fooling with y'all, and I ain't ate nothing. I'm about to go eat, and I'm probably going to take a nap because I was up with y'all until like 3 or 4, and then y'all niece called me at like 7:30 or 8, so I have not had rest. So I'm going to go and eat and lay down real quick. I need to call that little boy and see if he can take my trash out. Okay. Family, if you know anyone needing a camping tent, I have one in excellent shape for free. I have 3 of them and trying to downsize. I can't do shipping, it's costly, but will meet 2 to 3 hours for delivery. It's a 12-person tent for Coleman. A 12-person Coleman tent. So she said if you can get 2 to 3 hours for delivery, she willing to work with you. Miss Missouri Design. And you here, right? You in Missouri? You in Missouri, right? See you later. You in Missouri? Y'all know I be forgetting. Don't kill me. They trying to see where you at, Pumpkin. So if y'all know somebody. Are you in Missouri? I can't remember. Don't kill me. They want to know where you at. I'm trying to go eat. Y'all gonna have to find out next class because I'm about to go eat. I don't know. Maybe she walked away from the phone or they taking a long time. So I don't know. But she got one. And so we'll figure it out in the next class if she come back. Because I'm not seeing the comment, or they might not be letting her post it. Because you know they be playing. So she got a 12-person Coleman tent that she's giving away. But it's too much to ship. You said we'll pay for shipping if needed. Okay, well, she ain't told me where she at. I think she here though. Ain't you here? I think she in Missouri. I don't know. Well, we'll figure it out next class. I'm about to go, y'all, because it'll be dark and I won't be able to do what I need to do. So I'll be back. See y'all later. It ain't gonna take me that long, but well, I don't know. I'm about to take me a nap. If I can't lay down, I'll be right back. I mean, if I can't go to sleep, but I need to eat.